cool. We're here. Darn it. Two trucks holding hands. Turn this down a bit. Twitter. This time with Wu Annan.
Oh yeah, that name.
Well, hello. Hello, Jason. Welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a warm beverage of your choice. Oh, God, everybody. All right, hold on.
Oof.
I'm gonna let everybody pour in first before I start calling all of them out. Individually, one by one. And then I shoot them with the gun.
They all come into class, take their seats. We take attendance, then the gun comes out. Probably a bad joke to make.
Nah, actually, you're right. What the fuck are you talking about? Nothing, Karen. Don't worry about it. Pull the trigger, piglet. Yeah.
Pull the trigger, piglet.
It's the day where... How was it? I wonder what kind of day it will be, Pooh said. The day... This is the day where we burn this motherfucker to the ground. Piglet squeaked.
Squeak.
And it's just like this adorable little drawing of them. My favorite day. Dude, I wish I could do a Pooh voice. Like Brock Baker.
God, I know somebody who can do it. Can't remember who. Might have been Zach.
I was about to say, like, IRL. Huh. Yeah, I could probably actually see that.
My favorite day.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother. Ah! That was close.
What? What? Yeah, you almost had it.
Almost.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Holy shit, 11 viewers already? Alright. Let's, I've never had this.
Oh, yeah, I
many
guess I
starting
could...
out.
Guess I could tweet this out myself, let everyone know.
If you want, I don't really care either way. Alright. Let's see. We got... Hello and welcome. Jaces, Kiris, The Sweird, Astra, McDucky, Potato, Master Wolf, Rizzard, Yoshiro Neko. Hello, welcome everybody to the stream. Grab yourselves some warm beverages of your choices or donuts, up to you. And I hope you enjoy the sounds of Bossa Nova Jazz Nintendo Music Compilation.
And hi, hello, I'm also here.
I can't even introduce my guest properly. Holy shit.
No, it's okay.
I'm not used to doing that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've been streaming together for a while already on my stream, so it's just kind of like whatever.
This is the boy, the man, the myth, the legend himself. The guy with more subscribers than any of us challenge. Is horse feathers.
It's all because I made a video about laughing sculptures in Splatoon.
It hit 1 million views, dude.
Like, well over 1 million now. It's insane.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, if you guys want a good time, like, just read the comments on that video. It's a wild ride.
Yeah, go specifically to the new comments tab. It's great. We did do that a while ago. Oh, shut the fuck up, phone. We did that a while ago where we had me, Nathan, and Kira. This was just, like, invited him out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was fun.
Do you actually have 13K subs on YouTube? Oh my god.
Yeah, wow, when did that happen? Last time I checked, it was still at 12.
What will you be drawing today? I have 2 characters to draw. Having a conversation where one of them is very hot because they keep wearing clothes that makes them hot.
Huh.
And they're like, this weather is killing me, and the other person's like, you know, maybe you wouldn't be feeling like that if you didn't wear so much shit all the time. And that's what I'm doing today. I'll show the characters on screen here in a moment. What are you gonna be doing, Nathaniel? What will you be drawing?
I want to draw cute mushy shit between the VR chat avatars Kira and I use.
Oh.
Because I am coming to terms with how much of a hopeless romantic that I am.
Aww. You made it.
I did it. I'm here now. It's disgusting.
It's time for the mush. Conversation behind or no clothes would make it look cold. Sounds like a... Dude, I'm not used to this many people being here all at once. Chat's fucking wild.
It's lit.
It is.
I love you too, Kira.
Lit as fuck.
Of course, this means I'll be drawing more furries, so when this goes up on Twitter... Oh boy.
More furries.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Nathan was just telling me a second ago, that picture he drew for you last night, Kira, got retweeted by the original creator of that avatar. Whew!
Yeah, they got some fun stuff on their timeline.
But now you have a bunch of furries just attacking you.
Yeah, my notifications were just getting filled with these accounts of not safe for work furry artists.
Drag you in, dude.
Yeah, I'm just like, well, this is it. This is how things are now.
Change the signs.
Oh, Astra, one of us. They're gonna start chanting that now.
Dude, we've said that to him so many times by now. It's probably driving him crazy.
It's getting there. If I'm to be honest.
Thank you, Scotty.
Listen, I've been around furries for quite a long time. If there was a chance of me being converted, it would have happened by now.
I suppose that's true. I suppose that is true.
But of course, having said all that, I have absolutely nothing against furries, obviously, because I'm really good friends with one and also dating one.
Oh, that's a shame. We shame furries around here.
Yeah, they need to get the fuck out.
I can confirm on several occasions on these streams we have talked shit about furries.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a weeb. Talk shit about weebs all the time.
I ain't no stranger to that either. This is gonna be a really weird pose.
But if we want to talk about, like, which is worse, which that's a touchy subject. Weebs are worse.
It's weebs.
Weebs are worse.
I don't. I'm not afraid of saying it.
Furries can get really bad, granted.
I actually literally said that yesterday, I think, to my friend. It's in the political spectrum, furries are more left and weebs are more right, from what I've noticed. At least when it comes to like their most radical versions of themselves. And then like weebs are just so much worse sometimes.
Yeah.
When they can just be weirdly racist at points. And then Lolicon really puts a worse dent on things.
Yeah. It's pretty prevalent too.
Yeah. Definitely more prevalent than cub stuff. But it's still there. Haunting me.
Here comes the tea.
Here come, dude. Every stream. It ain't a latte stream without the tea.
Is that so? Tea gets spilled here a lot?
Tea gets spilled here on the reg.
Wait, Kira, what do you mean? Don't say the word.
Not tea. Brothers occasionally tease me. I occasionally tease my brother for being a furry.
Oh.
Curse word cub. Yeah.
Kira, I tease myself for being a furry.
Yeah. Jesus. My throat's been fucked this morning.
Yeah. My throat's feeling kind of rough all of a sudden.
How did you sleep?
I slept all right. It's kind of a tossy-turny kind of night.
I feel that. I feel that. Dude, I want to make a plush character. I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, Kira and I, we were in call the whole night. The whole night.
Yeah, I saw that. Did you get any sleep, Kira? Maybe something nice plushy. Yeah, I can do a plush character. Something I wanted to do. You got 8 hours of sleep. Nice.
That's good.
Truffle was originally supposed to be a plush character, Yoshido. What were you gonna say?
I was just really worried for Kira.
Yeah.
Being awake for over 30 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty intense. Like, I wouldn't be able to last.
I can't remember Well, no, I think the last time I pulled an all-nighter, let alone 24 hours, I was fucking devastated.
I don't think I've gone a full 24 hours. I got close and then I passed the fuck out.
You know, I don't know if I have either.
Alright, I hate this. We're restarting. Let's do it.
Hit the delete button.
Oh. Into the fucking trash. Yo, what up, Severe, and welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a warm beverage of your choice, or don't, it's up to you, and I hope you enjoy the sounds. Bossa Nova Jazz Nintendo Music Compilation. It's good to see you. Let's get to sleep. Dude, I can't do 3 or 4 hours a night. That's fucking crazy. I need like at least 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah, some people can just get away with 4 hours every night.
Mm-hmm. Armless but cool scarf with as arms. That's actually a character I was thinking about making too. I feel like we follow the same artist, Yoshiro. Let's try something a little similar. Simpler. And so I arrive, like a snap of a finger wiping out half the marvel upon the unsuspecting internet. Yo, what up, J Problem? Welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a blah 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 blah, or don't, it's up to you. And I hope you enjoy the sounds of blah blah blah.
Wait, hold on. How many times have you done this bit so far? Twice? Just drop it there.
It happens, depending on the person.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's person specific.
Sometimes.
Yeah, like one person, you know, just comes and is like, hey, fuck you. And that's
I've done that. Yeah, I've done that. It's usually with people who come in that I've seen regularly. I'm like, alright, but when it's a new person, it's the typical shtick.
Ah, yes, Nathan the Tree is here. I guess I am Tree now.
I never understood why J Primal calls you that.
You know, I remember telling a story on my channel a long time ago that described me as being like someone ran into me, one of my old friends, and he just bounced off me like I was a tree, and his father like commented on that, like, you know, running into Nathan is just kind of like running into a tree. And I thought that was hilarious, and I wonder if maybe that's what they're referring to.
Maybe. I feel like I remember you actually talking about that.
So you better be careful, Kira, when you run up to me and try to hug me. It might be trying to hug a tree.
The reason why Latte is because he drew Piccolo and Kira together and towered over her like a tree. I see.
Oh.
I mean, same principle. How do you do perfectly 90-degree lines like that? I line it up with the bottom of the canvas.
Mm-hmm.
And also, if you're talking about the line thing that I'm doing, you wait, hold on. You tap one side like that, then you hold shift, and then it makes a line. Exact to the
Yeah.
size that you're using. Hey there, Florana Tehran. Welcome to the stream. Grab a glass of Nathan sighing, or don't. It's up to you. Okay.
I was gonna say that's one thing Photoshop does that I haven't seen in any other art program that I like using, where if you hold Shift and try to draw a line, it just snaps it to a 90-degree angle, and it's not like 100% thickness. Like you can actually apply pressure to it.
Oh,
Super nice.
that's cool. I didn't know that.
Sai does that. Sai does that. Wait, are you sure? Because Latte just demonstrated that you can tap somewhere on the canvas, hold Shift, and then tap another spot, and it does a straight line. But
You might have to make a line layer.
Oh, yeah.
Like, even when you're not here, Kira, you're here in
I got a
spirit.
burp.
Through the power of your burps.
See, yeah, now you're not going to get the Kira farts, but you might get the Nathan burps.
I showed your horror burp song on stream.
Oh, shit.
It's pretty beautiful.
I mean, it worked.
I think it's because it did work. I think it's because someone mentioned, like, you should take Kira's burps and put them on his piano, on your piano, for a song. And then I showed them the horror song because of that's exactly what you fucking did. Well,
Pretty much.
not on your piano, but
No.
you utilized a burp sample.
Yep. I had a sample of me burping. It was taken from a stream somewhere, I think, and then isolated it, slowed it down, and it sounded like some of the freakiest shit I've ever heard.
For some reason, I looked at that long line being his arm, trying to grab something far away. Yeah. It's gonna, like, character is gonna, like, shoom their arm right up under your chin and then you're a woman now. The earth was shaking a bit. Is there another thing commissioned too? Oh yeah! That was when I was working on that picture for Master Wolf Austin yesterday. So it was like perfect listening to that and working on it. Outlast commission.
I'm curious what it sounded like when you played it at your house. Like I had this insanely large stereo system set up on the front porch that was just playing that on repeat during Halloween. So as kids were coming up to grab candy out of the bowl, and I'm dressed up as the old woman sitting in the chair, motionless, they're also listening to me burping.
Button slow-mo.
Yeah, they wouldn't know.
How much did you have to slow down your burps to get that desired effect?
Oh, man, I don't know the exact percentage, but not that much.
Oh.
Because if I slowed it down too much, it would just hit frequencies so low you couldn't hear it. So I had to find that sweet spot where it was bassy, but you could still hear it.
If Kira burps and Nathan farts, does Latte do both? No, that's backwards. Kira farts
Backwards.
and Nathan
burp.
burps. I just burp. I don't fart.
Stole it from me. I heard that. Uh-huh.
I don't make audible farts. In the mic is the difference. Kira, I don't know. I don't even know how Kira does it.
I know.
Her farts come out like crystal fucking clear into the mic.
Oh yeah, and you always announce your farts afterwards. Kira is always prepared.
I'm gonna fart about it.
Yeah, she always has to announce it beforehand, and then the fart.
Death is when you fart and shit and come. All at the same time. Head too big. Here we go.
Ah, yes. The struggle of always drawing the heads too fucking big.
I have to shrink the head in almost like every drawing I do.
Same.
I farted. We're not moving in anymore. I forgot about that. Or just,
oh yeah.
Or they just take "I'm sorry" videos and then remove the "sorry" and put "I farted." What an incredible idea. Yeah, that was like right up your alley, Kira. Oh, breakup announcement videos. Yeah. Are you having fun with the YouTube button, Kira?
Seems like it. How the hell do you draw furries from a profile shot?
Oh, you gotta draw them snouts.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I just usually do circle, snout, and then you just fix it from there.
That's what I'm trying.
Yeah.
It's just hard to tell, like, how far out does the snoot go?
Depends on how cute you want it to be, I guess.
I want it to be pretty cute.
Usually short snoots are the cutest.
Damn, I just burped. Should have entered the call quickly. He's getting some dangerous ideas.
Less snoot. Oh, go back to Reddit. Cats do have short snoots.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm going to assume that was you, Kira.
What?
It didn't come through. What the
Thank
fuck?
God, yeah. Don't get in here. I'll punch you with the force of 1,000 suns.
Is it? Wait. It's not because of how I locked it, is it? Ah. Who knows? Permissions. Connect. I only have it so you can't connect to it, but
Well,
Kira
Kira's
has,
admin.
yeah,
So
she's admin, so. Oh, here it comes.
wait, how?
Prepare yourself.
What is in your system to make you do that right now?
Listen, man, it's as simple as me leaning forward and it just dislodged something. Oh no. Kira started doing the small moan every time she burps.
The like
Yeah. I'm fucked up, okay.
First, Nathan Steele's first burp of the stream, by the way. A power move from the boy himself.
Wait, you did it in front of your sister and she asked what was wrong with you? You should have just burped again as a response.
You remind me of Lilo, Kira. You're poorly written and abusive as a character. No, I'm kidding.
Jesus.
Have you ever seen that?
No.
That was like a thing that was going around for a while. Lilo and Stitch was trending on Twitter for like a little bit. And the reason was somebody made a post on Tumblr about it. Because they did a stream watching it or something like that. And they had quite a take on it that I can't say I've ever heard before. But it's just like long pages of basically just saying Lilo is abusive, she doesn't learn her lesson, she's an irresponsible kid, and of course she would love Stitch because Stitch is the same level of irresponsible. Nobody learns anything, and she treats Nani like shit. And then also just gets a bunch of things about the movie completely wrong. Like, she'll say like, why didn't this thing happen when it happened in the movie? You just weren't paying attention, I guess. And there was like an arc where they learned how to love and forgive each other.
Yeah, I was just about to say the whole point of them treating each other like shit was because that's the problem. That's the conflict in the film. That's the thing that you're hoping gets addressed.
And they like completely neglect the fact that like their parents just died, so I think it makes sense for a 7-year-old to be having some outbursts like a normal child.
Right?
I just remember seeing a response to that tweet that said like, yes, next time my daughter acts out of line, I'm going to tell her that she's poorly written.
Yeah. Oh, but that's the thing though, like, you can't write a flawed character anymore without it being like harmful to viewers.
It was hilarious. But no, what was really great about it was that no matter who you were, what you believed in, what ethnicity you were, no matter what part of the freaking earth you were on, everyone came together to tell this person about how shit their take was on this movie. And it was kind of beautiful, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. It was great. It was wonderful. I've never seen Twitter act so autonomously before in a positive way. Coffee in here. I'm ready to sleep, but I cannot because it's too warm. Hey there, muggers. Welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a... And... It's up to you. Oh, and I hope you enjoy the sounds of me rubbing my fucking eye.
Oh, I thought that was gonna go somewhere else. My brain fully prepared itself for you to say, I hope you enjoy the sound of me rubbing my fucking nipples.
See, here's the thing. I thought you were
wait, where are we going? Where are we going?
I thought you you were gonna say dick. You
Ah!
are one of the only people I know that uses nipples for comedy, and it works every time because I don't expect it.
Nipples are funny, bro.
Enjoy the sounds of me rubbing my nipple.
Oh god, Kira. Sorry, my dad distracted me. Nipples?
Shh, don't distract me. I'm in focus. Just like circling your fingers around.
Oh. God damn it. Just getting the stupidest, dumbest visual in my head now.
You got like a ring of candles around you. Like a salt ring in the shape of a pentagram, and you're just sitting in the middle rubbing your nips.
Someone walks in. They're just like,
Should I go?
no, they walk in, but the one rubbing their nipples is just like, don't distract me. I'm concentrating. They just, it's just them like looking down, like forming several chins as they just kind of like try to look down as far as they can at their own nipples, just slowly rubbing them. Jesus.
Don't speak. It's nipple time. Several chins. I don't remember what it's like to have a double chin.
Oh. Wait, because you got the beard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started growing it out specifically because of the double chin.
Oh. Yeah, I was there before. One of the reasons why I never shaved. And then when I did, I was like, I prefer being clean shaven, but that fucking thing.
I have not shaved. Like, I trim, but I have not shaved since 2015, I think. And I don't know if I could truly get myself to shave my beard. I think that would take a lot of heart out of me to do that.
And maybe also a lot of money.
No, I could do it. I mean, I trim myself, so, you know, I could easily just... Yeah.
Yeah, with me, if I like made the mistake of just shaving off my beard and not liking it, it would only take like 2 weeks to get it back.
I don't know how long it would take me for my beard to grow back, actually. It took me what felt like 3 years just for it to get as full as it is now. Because the first 2 years of my beard, I had a neck beard, and that was fun. I hate having facial hair. Dude, I couldn't live without facial hair. I understand why it annoys some people, but my beard is my life.
I'm with you, Astra. I don't like facial hair either.
I feel this sneeze coming on for like the past few minutes, and it's not there yet.
I hate that.
Yep. Yep.
And then Kira over here with her goddamn superpower to just shove her finger up her nose and sneeze on command. But let's not stay on the subject of special superpowers we have for too long, because I know exactly where that convo is gonna go.
Question mark?
I really just shot myself in the foot there.
I can't even like really think of like what I would use against you on that.
I'm surprised, because every time I've told somebody about the superpower, they're blown away.
I only remember the eye thing.
Oh, well, that was that was a recent one. Kira, well, there's your keyword.
Have I not
Wait
been
a sec.
told about this?
Have you not? Wow.
Oh no. Oh no.
So.
Oh no. Prepare yourself, stream. We might be hearing something wacky. Also, hey there,
I could have
Cyvax.
sworn I told you. Maybe it wasn't Maybe it wasn't a big deal to you, so you just forgot. Because for some people, they're just like, yeah, whatever. But I have the ability to retract my nuts back into my body on command.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Ugh! I'm gonna shit, dude.
But I'm not sure how to take that.
That grosses me the fuck out.
Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Yo, same!
Oh my god, Moggers, what the fuck? You know that there are, like, TMI, but you know there are, like, little pockets in your crotch, right? Where that shit goes. That's what happens when it's, like, way too cold.
Mm-hmm.
It's where
and your nuts are like,
go.
It's cold.
They go south for the winter. It's so you don't lose your sperm.
Yep.
It's,
to keep them alive.
yeah.
This is so gross, I'm dying. I didn't ask for these magical nuts.
Oh my god, every time I think about it, I just want to fucking shit. I hate.
Maybe I should.
No, it's okay.
No. Maybe I should call it pulling the blanket over the boys.
No. It's more like they're going into the den.
Ugh.
14 viewers, everybody.
Stop, I'm trying to eat.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Shut up, Moggers. I hate reading that, Moggers, knowing what furries typically do on Easter with their art.
I got it. It like took me exactly a second to be like, wait, what would furries do on? Oh.
You ever seen like those pictures? Those like, oh wait, I forgot. You're not a lewd. I don't think you're a lewd, Moggers. Like, there's like so many pictures on Easter. They have a nice Easter basket. There's so many pictures on Easter of like furries just like painting on their balls. It's so weird.
Okay, I had something else in mind.
Oh no.
I won't say anymore.
I love that everybody. Excuse me. I haven't painted an Easter egg in a really long time.
Yeah.
Maybe I should use my testicles as practice. That got uncomfortably silent.
No, that's not what the silence is for. I
Are like trying to think about the logistics of it?
No. I'm trying really hard not to speak my mind and where it's going. Because I don't want to I don't want to just come in here for kind of the first time on your stream and just say some of the wildest, weirdest shit.
What? This is the shit we do, bro.
Also, my girlfriend's in chat. And it has something to do with what if I painted my balls? And then pulled the blanket over the boys, if you know what I'm saying. What would it look like?
Oh no, oh no. You're welcome, Blizzard.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. This is great. This is the quality content I asked for.
Well, you can bet that if you bring me along with whatever you're doing, talk of genitalia will come up.
I'm not surprised. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Buy some chips. Go get your chips, Yoshiro. Need to see more horse feathers. You should join our... I mean, you're probably not awake for them, but you should see our art streams. They're way more wild and...
Oh, yeah.
There's
they're all archived.
Yeah, they are archived onto your YouTube channel. Actually, let me see if I can... Thank you for the subscription, Florana. Horse feathers art. Yeah, man, you get that shit uploaded. Hell yeah.
Oh, wait, Kira, did you just miss what I said? Because if so, that's great. I'm glad you missed that.
I play a game out here in the background's painting balls and pulling the boys up for a cold night.
At a sad part in the game, too. Good timing.
Oh yeah, Latte, tell Dr. Mario I won't be able to make it for pizza later. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realize that was the username attached to this account. Nice. Here's the channel where Nathan archives our art streams. I love those thumbnails. It's so cool. How long have we been doing these?
For quite a while, considering these are all 2 weeks apart from each other.
It technically started... The first stream I think I did with you was February 10th, 2019. But we started the Chill Art streams with friends in Discord. That was July 19th, 2019. And then we didn't get onto our every other week thing until September 25th. That's so cool, though. That's so cool to look back at.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. And I think you've only missed one of them, but it was a draw pile one, right?
Yeah, I think I missed one upload.
Yeah. It was one of the
I need
early ones.
I need to get the last stream uploaded.
Yeah. That's so cool. I love looking at these thumbnails. It's cool. Layers of Fear. That's a cool game.
Oh yeah, I like Layers of Fear. Right. Start the export.
Moggers, you're always in here with the hot takes, alright? 7 out of 10. I hated that game, 7 out of 10, very scary. I would say Layers of Fear was, if anything, a cool tech demo. I would not really call it a video game.
Mm-hmm.
It was more like a horror house, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Kinda
it
like
certainly
something you just
was.
walk through. Some of the scares were cool though. I think the only one that I really liked a lot was the baby's room. That was a cool little sequence with the spinning roulette, but otherwise it was okay. Last time in a horror house, I didn't sleep for 2 days straight. I'm a big baby, dude. I'm bigger baby. I still can't, like, I think I said this yesterday, but I still need to play through RE2 Remake because I'm just too scared to get through it. Horror games scare the fuck out of me, dude.
Really? RE2 Remake is too scary?
Bro, that game's terrifying.
Huh.
I mean, like, I don't know, dude. I can barely play the Stare game. The SCP Stare game.
Well, that one's like nothing but tension.
Yeah. It's just, like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to describe it. My adrenaline is so high when I'm playing horror games. Which I guess is, like, the point. But it's, like, to the point where I can, like, not move anywhere. Without feeling like I'm gonna be really scared.
Yeah. I get you.
I just hate the idea of walking into a dark hallway and then suddenly, oop, there's zombie. And since I'm like, I'm helpless at playing gun games. My ammo is like god awful because I can't conserve it very well. So I just know that once I get to Mr. X, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Mr. X.
Mr. X.
Here, I know what you could do. You just need to get the mod where it turns Mr. X into Thomas the Tank Engine.
That would freak me out more, honestly, if anything.
Actually, you're right. Never mind. Bad idea. Or it just turns him into Rem Lazar.
What is that?
Okay. I only know about that because of Fine Sauce.
That's fair.
I don't even really know what Lem Lazar is myself. I just know it from him. I think it's like some superhero from a shitty kids cartoon. Not sure. Look in general chat. Oh. Oh yeah, that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's a sick gif. It's based on a piece of art.
That is beautifully rendered.
Yeah. So yeah, basically I'm a massive pussy. And that's kind of why, I mean, Silent Hill 2 isn't necessarily scary. But it still scares me in some certain areas. The first apartment is the scariest part of that game, in my opinion. I mean, everybody will say Toluca Prison, and that's fair, because it's fucking terrifying. But the first apartment has some moments that makes me so uncomfortable.
I'm trying to think of the last time a game really spooked me. Oh, okay, well, the last time a game jump scared the absolute living shit out of me was Half-Life Alyx. And I guess it was supposed to be a jump scare moment.
Which one?
But it was just that part where I was in that small little room and there's an open door behind me. I finish up whatever I'm doing in the room, turn my head towards the open doorway, and that flying thing that Russ uses
I remember that. Yeah.
just zooms up in my face, and I duck. I like hit the floor.
That shit was so funny. I remember seeing that. Yeah, the drone.
The drone. Oh my god. I like started to get my gun out.
Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. That's a good game.
I had fun with that game.
But you much preferred their other game, Lost in Vivo.
Oh yes.
A beautiful horror game.
Now that one definitely got me uncomfortable. That did a fantastic job of making it hard for me to press forward because it's just, I don't want to.
I need to watch your playthrough of that.
I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, he's beat Half-Life Alyx.
Yes.
Not to hear being spooked by horror games, and I'm here terrified of Andros. Dude, when I was a child, Andros gave me nightmares.
Oh, dude.
Andros scared the shit out of me in Star Fox 64.
God. When his face fucking came off and it was all like wireframe and like his like lit eyes and shit and the way his laugh echoed. God damn.
I mean, just the beginning of the fight, when you finally get out of the tunnel and he just like pops up right in front of you.
Yeah.
And then his brain and all that in the true fight. I just, ugh. Ugh.
I miss the good old days of Star Fox.
Again, I would fucking love to watch you guys do a playthrough of that.
I think that'd be fun. It'd be a pretty short one too.
It would, because it's a short game. Would you do the red line? Or would you try doing all of them?
Well, I was thinking Kira would be playing it.
Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. Be interesting. Dude, making Kira try to do... Kira, if you've never played Star Fox 64 before, the red line is fucking difficult for a first timer. Fun fact, on my old YouTube channel, which I will not disclose, that that Let's Play I did of Star Fox 64 on that channel. I don't think it's up anymore anyway, even if you did see it. Was the first time I ever beat Red Line and fought True Andros and Venom Starwolf, which is a fucking hard fight. But that felt good to finally do that. So I'd never done it before.
really need to work on the next episode of Gurumin.
I didn't realize that game was on Steam.
Yep.
It's interesting. Because it got recommended to me through Kira the other day.
Oh, I haven't uploaded the next episode of Last Labyrinth yet. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about having Kira accompany me through the last bits of that game. So we can be confused together. Yeah. I won't feel so lonely and defeated with someone next to me also feeling defeated.
All right, Jace. Take care. You know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, would you want to do, if we did the Let's Play, would you want to do Majora's Mask or would you want to do Shadow of the Colossus? Because I had a lot of thoughts over doing Shadow of the Colossus or Eco or Last Guardian or maybe even all three at some point, but
dude, I kind of like that idea. For one, Shadow of the Colossus would be a shorter game to do.
That is true. That is true.
So it might be a better kind of like first test of this.
Yeah.
Would you be playing all of them?
Most likely.
Okay.
Because I've never beat Shadow of the Colossus, so I think it'd be kind of cool.
I'd love to see that. So does that mean... Wait, no, you have seen the ending.
I have. I've seen all of Shadow of the Colossus.
Okay.
Thanks to the Game Grumps. Because their playthrough is great.
Ooh, I'm getting a phone call. Suspected spam caller. Haha, eat a dick.
Shadow of the Colossus was great. I played the PS4 remake though. I've never touched the PS4 remake. I only own the collection version on PS3. I would love to own a PS2 copy, but at least that means I can actually record it.
So, so you don't have the remake, right? You just
No.
said that.
Yeah, I only have the PS3 version.
If we play Shadow of the Colossus, it definitely should be the remake.
Well, that's what got me thinking to some degree maybe you could be the player, but I don't know if I want to do that on my channel or not.
I understand.
I'd have to purchase it. Remake looks really good, but it plays differently apparently. Plus they added a secret to it.
Yeah, they actually added stuff to find throughout the world. Nothing big, but I mean, yeah, it plays a bit differently because it's not a port. They didn't take the original assets and then slap a bunch of new textures over everything. They completely rebuilt the whole game. But it plays so similar that I couldn't notice, and I'm not going to call myself a huge hardcore fan of it, and the original should never be touched or changed in any way, because honestly, the original, I think, has a shitload of jank that can be touched up on and fixed, and that's kind of what they did in the remake.
I don't know. I'll see about picking it up because I've been interested. And I mean, it's not a bad game to add to my collection.
Definitely not. And typically, I don't think it's always necessary to get like the remake or remaster of a game to enjoy it. But with Shadow of the Colossus, since it's already very much an art piece type of game and cinematic in the way that it plays, the better graphics and looks does do a lot for it.
Another for horse feathers instead. No, I want to do it for my channel. I think it would be fun to have Nathan on for a Let's Play. I just want an Ico remake. Dude, I would love an Ico Eco or whatever. Ico remake.
I always say Ico.
I wish. I need to get a copy of Last Guardian again. My brother sold it, but to be fair, he's the one who bought it, so he had free reign on what was going to happen with it. He isn't a massive collector like I am. So, but I need to get a copy again, because I would gladly Let's Play that game, because I fucking love that game.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yo, what up, Rocky? Welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a warm beverage. Fuck you. Love you.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah. And hope you enjoy yourself. Enjoy the sounds of jazz, bossa nova, Nintendo, music. Oh. To you, monster. I am a monster. I can't help it.
Wow, guess I'll see myself out.
Playing hard to get, I see. Something about this body looks wrong. You gotta work for this. Don't use the eye emote on me.
It's creepy.
He uses it on me all the time. It's a power move.
Kind of like my quacks.
Yes. Very much like your quacks. Quacks of despair. Work for this cake! Anyone trying to lighten the load?
Oh,
No!
the lips emoji. Is this better?
Yeah, this commission's gonna take a little longer. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it now, let's do Shadow of the Colossus. I think that would be a lot better.
Sweet. I like that.
I think it's an easier game to like be relaxed to. I feel like you'd have a lot more to say about it in the like lull moments where we're just like riding around towards our next location.
Yeah.
Whereas Majora's Mask is a little harder to fill in the space. It would just be easier if I played that one myself, probably. Unless we did it later on. But Shadow of the Colossus, I think, would definitely be a better pick. I'm gonna fucking age. Kira, I'm kicking you from my life. You are banned. My brain is now forgetting you as we speak.
You just can't keep the gremlin out. My gamer moment was successful. I was half afraid you're going to pin that on me because sometimes we sound identical with our quacks.
No, I knew it was her because it was loud as shit.
Ha!
Also, there's a slight difference in your guys' quacks. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could explain it, but there is a slight difference.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I think hers are kind of like higher frequency.
Yeah, they're also louder and more explosive. Yours are a little more nuanced.
Tactful.
Yeah, very quiet. And like, I don't know how to explain. It's like a baby duck emerging into a beautiful swan.
See, I'm tempted to go ahead and just start.
Oh no.
Cracking out some quacks, but I wanna wait. I wanna wait for a better moment.
The strike, the silent strike.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or in response to something.
It. Yeah.
Yes.
I've seen this indie game called Rain Shade. I have never heard of it, but it reminds me of an indie game called Rain World. That is one that I really need to play. For the cat slugs. But no, Rain Shade sounds cool. Send a gif of Rain Shade in your server. Ever heard of the game Fortnite? Have you ever heard of the game Feminite?
Feminite?
Yeah.
What kind of game would that be?
I don't want to think about it.
God damn it.
Bully Hunters. Raid Shadow Legends.
I just remembered another conversation I sort of had with Kira a little bit ago. And it was another one of those things where it's like, okay, what are the logistics of this? And you just start going down this rabbit hole of like, how would that work? What would that be called? And I'm afraid to bring it up on stream, but I mean, we've already talked about retracting nuts, so.
Go ahead.
So I got Coco. I got Coco in my island in Animal Crossing.
Okay. Gyroid Bunny.
Yeah, the Gyroid Bunny. If you look at her arms,
oh no,
they just look like penises.
They look like penises. They really do.
That's just a cock coming out of the sleeve. So I was like, would it be called fisting?
Have you ever seen Edward Penis Hands?
I think I've only heard about it.
It'd probably be something similar to that.
Okay.
It's a really fucking weird porno. It's exactly what you think it is.
Yeah. God. But I'm serious though. Gets you thinking. What would it be called? It is fisting though, but the arms are cocks. So is it fisting or is it intercourse via penile insertion?
What the fuck? Oh my god, so heated, so passionate.
I gotta know! Listen, Art's about to be creative about this. I just want to know I'm tagging it right.
Oh no.
I'm kidding.
Part of me makes me wonder though if someone would do it.
Oh, of course.
Welcome back, Yoshida. I have a legitimate question. What is that, Moggers? We just want hot chip and lie. I can't eat chips with sour cream and onion dipping. That makes me sick. You didn't miss anything, Yoshida. It's okay.
Oh, sorry. That laugh meant nothing.
You had your fill of McDonald's. Radical, bro.
Kira, did you just call me cute?
No.
Ow.
I really wish I knew how to do that.
All right, I had my fun. The fuck was that? oh, they have not been initiated.
No.
So I just thought about like how weird that'd be for someone who's like heard it for the first time.
Who's like not in the know on the horse feathers memes and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking echo quack. Just what?
That was like one of the first things you did to me. Now that I'm thinking about it, wasn't it?
The first things I did to you.
Well, I mean, like, our first stream together, when we did that draw pile, you echo quacked. And it made me lose my shit.
I still have the clip.
That's crazy. What a time. That's so weird to think that that was already so long ago. I think that was like back in... Was that back in 2018 or was that early 2019?
I want to say early 2019, maybe.
I think so.
Hold on. What stream was it in? What did I draw in that stream?
I thought that was the stream where I drew Conti from Fully Cooley.
Possibly?
Maybe.
I know I was drawing that inkling with the pigtails. So it was in there somewhere. Was it this one? Yes, it was this one. It was... Oh. Yeah, early 2019.
Okay. That's so weird to think about already. Like, how have we been friends that long already?
Yeah, it's been a while. Damn.
Yeah.
Time needs to chill the fuck out.
Time really be moving like fucking crazy. Do you have the problem? I mean, I feel like everyone does, but like you're up so late at night and you can't get to sleep, and then your brain just starts going like 5 million miles a minute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I like was looking at my old Twitter posts just out of boredom because I could not get to sleep, and I saw one post that I made on my private account of me and my wife at Starbucks when we were hanging out at Chicago and drawing together at a Starbucks, and like just like a wave of sadness hit me. I'm like, fuck.
Ooh.
COVID-19. I want it to be over so bad. I want to go out and I want to like, I swear the moment this lockdown is over, I'm going to sit at a Starbucks for like 6 hours and just enjoy myself outside.
For sure.
Because it's killing me.
The shitty thing though is, like, as soon as this is all done and over with, that's gonna be everybody's thought.
Yeah, that's fair. But I don't know if people are going to be sitting at Starbucks. I know people will be going to it, but if I can grab myself a seat, then I'll be just fine. Yeah, and then we can see Nathan. That'll be fucking hype.
Yes, and then that will happen.
Horse Feathers vlog.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I plan on making a video about that for sure.
Oh, really? That's hype.
Yes. And don't worry, Kira, I will be censoring your face.
Dude, I wish COVID-19 was eradicated. Not being
Well,
able to
everybody
get out
just
of the
needs
house.
to stay home.
Yeah, not being able to get out of the house though has been killing me. And
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be going over to a friend's this Saturday, and even then I'm like, yeah, but we're not gonna be able to go anywhere. Like, I'm gonna go over to your house, and sure, we're gonna hang out, but we're not gonna do anything other than just lounge around the whole time. So what's the difference than just staying home? It kind of sucks to think about.
Yeah, I get you. I'm certainly getting a little bit of cabin fever, just
Yeah.
being at home all the time. And I don't even get out that much regularly, so when I'm starting to get antsy from being home too much, you know shit's bad.
I feel like that's the thing, though. Like, a lot of people were, like, clowning on the COVID-19 memes that were like, lol, like, I'm already inside all the time anyway, so it's not gonna make a big difference. But now that it's been like this for almost 2 months now, I think everybody's starting to, like, kind of see how much it sucks to not have the ability to go outside.
Oh yeah. It was just this freedom we took for granted now taken away from us.
Yeah. Big fucking suck, bro.
Yeah, but if everyone just stays inside and lets it all blow over, it'll happen sooner than later instead of coming into a car parts shop looking for spray paint. The place I work at has been very frustrating just because of all the customers that walk in looking for the dumbest shit, and we're all just like, don't stay home, you don't need this.
That's funny. Let me check something real quick. This posing is taken forever, but now I can finally move on to the next part. Oh, okay, I did that. That scared me. Oh, cool. My collage project got practically a perfect score. So,
Hey, there you go.
that scared the shit out of me, fam.
I know. You were nervous as hell over that.
Yeah, I sure was. Yeah, Combo Breaker being canceled fucking sucks. I wouldn't be lying though if I'm excited. If I said I'm kind of excited to get my money back though. Use that on some other things. Oops. Oh, okay, yeah, that works just fine. Go back here. Yeah, no comma breaker, unfortunately. It happens. It's always next year.
This sucks. I always have bad luck trying to draw profile shots. I either get it really well or I just fumble for hours trying to get it to look right.
Feel that.
Like, I drew the furry just fine from the side. Somehow I got away with that pretty good. But now moving on to a human, nah, get fucked.
Sorry, that was a yawn.
But Kira, that's just because you see the ones I choose to show and are proud of.
To be fair, I can't do human profile shots either. I think it's just because with furry animals, they're like mythical creatures technically, so you can kind of just get away with it looking whatever, and it's like, it looks fine anyway, because you're not basing it off anything. But then with like humans, it looks very janky because you know what a profile shot should look like.
Damn us humans and having really good facial recognition.
Time for you to go to bed, Moggers.
Wait, what's the time zone for you?
Moggers is technically only 5 hours ahead of us, but they have chronic fatigue, so they sleep a lot.
Oh. That must suck.
So she's always tired, but it okay. This Moggers is a rad person. If I remember correctly, Moggers, it's like 16-hour sleep days, right? Something like that.
Damn.
Yeah. 16 hours a day. It be crazy like that. Well, knows. Ah, the trophy theme from Brawl gives me so much nostalgia. I hate doing hair. Dang, that's a good character design. They're really cute. There's some really cute characters. There we go.
Ah, bless you. You don't have those explosive sneezes like I do.
No. Not unless I want to.
I have no choice.
Oh no.
The last time I tried to suppress a sneeze, it was awful. Like, painful as hell.
Oh my goodness.
It's kind of like somebody punching you inside of your head.
You ever seen someone that scream sneezes? Yeah. We call that a dad sneeze.
Mm-hmm. I'm halfway there. I make a loud sound when I sneeze, but it's not like dad sneeze levels. But I got the motion down. Kira saw it in VR. The first time she heard/saw me sneeze, I was in VR and I like convulsed.
This kind of looks like something Nathan would draw. Especially in the face.
Yeah, pudgy face.
Yeah.
Actually, hilariously enough, that almost looks exactly what I just drew.
Yeah? Oh, you mean like the profile shot?
Yeah, the profile
Yeah.
shot of the furry.
Nice.
The fuck? Kira, are you... God damn it, Kira. She will never pass up a chance to take a stab at me.
Gosh dang it. She did that yesterday too, in stream.
Mm-hmm. I love you too, Kira.
Alright, Savex, take care. Have a good one, buddy.
Kira, quit outing me like this. I mean, I like a lot of things about that picture, but the one thing you're trying to take a jab at is not even seen.
It's a cat girl. What? No, that's a. That's a
Isn't
bun
that
bun. That's a bun bun.
Wait, hold up. I'm really confused.
Unless he's talking about something else. Oh, I think he's talking. I think she's talking about the picture she sent you yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, yeah, okay. Yeah, you got me good with that one. I'm looking at it now.
To get my fix. This is a dude, by the way, just so everybody knows.
I guessed.
We stand the Finn boys around here, all right? At least I'm pretty sure that's a dude. What they told me. Can't be a furry without being a femboy. Seems impossible these days. And if you're not a femboy, then you're like a power dom beefcake. It's never chill around here. Always 100.
Get your spectrums out of here.
I don't need a fucking green to red gradient. It's all green or all red. Raymond is definitely confirmed femboy.
You know, I didn't really think it was possible, but people be thirsty for animals in Animal Crossing.
What do you mean you didn't know it was possible?
I haven't been around this kind of crowd.
As intensely until we were friends? Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that's fair, because, like, while Max and Kira are furries, I don't think they delve into this part of the fandom like I do.
Mm-mm.
So... yeah. Animal Crossing, dude. I mean, that's been around forever. like the furry fandom with Animal Crossing characters.
Huh.
Back on Babby image boards.
Expecting heavy showers at 3 p.m.
I want that. When did the furry fandom even start? Furry stuff can be traced all the way back to like the 80s and 70s. But I don't think it got really popular until message boards in the 90s. That's when furries started really getting like a name for themselves.
Yeah. It was thanks to the internet.
Yes. Because there's some... I mean, it's always debatable if animal cartoons are like contributing to the furry fandom, but there was like one... You didn't hear this from me, by the way. There was one like cartoon back in... Let me look it up. I think it was the 70s. Yeah, back in the 70s, 1972. Don't act like I told you to look this up. You do it at your own discretion. Very much 18 plus, but there was a cartoon film released back in 1972 called Fritz the Cat. And that was an X-rated film, all specifically anthropomorphic characters, and that's like considered one of the pretty earliest lewd furry things. And then I guess it just continues on from there. It's not really known whether or not any of the people behind shows like Bugs Bunny or anything are furries or not. I think there's some that might be. But yeah, not until message boards in early 2000s. I mean, I knew what the furry fandom was when I was like 12 and 13, so it's kind of always been around.
Yeah.
And if I was 12, that would have been back in 2007, 2006.
A very good video to watch.
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, to just get the history of furries and where it all started and how it got to where it is now. Just search up Down the Rabbit Hole Furries. Fantastic video. It's very neutral and how all of the information is conveyed.
Gotta be honest, it's the only Down the Rabbit Hole video I haven't watched because I have not exactly heard good things about it.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard some people say in the comments and in the community that he focuses too much on the sexual aspect of the furry fandom, which it is there, but it's not as pronounced as apparently he makes it out to be. That's just from what I've heard. I haven't seen it myself.
I guess I can see that. But that's where a lot of the drama and huge shakeups in the communities came from.
Yeah,
it would appear.
I'm aware. Yeah, there's a lot of drama in the furry fandom, and it's specifically from those two people.
And it was through that sexual stuff that a lot of like subcategories and subsections of the furries started out with, like people who wanted to distance themselves from the sexual side of it all.
Yeah,
you know, he touches on that
fair.
too.
That's fair.
So I don't know. I'm not a furry, so I can't really say if he did a good job of it or not. But in my opinion, I felt that it was pretty neutral, and whatever he touched on, wasn't just hard focusing on something he should have moved on from.
I'll have to watch it. I don't know why I've avoided it for this long. Maybe because I'm lazy. Maybe it's because I don't have anything to learn. You know, I kind of would rather watch a video that, like the Final Fantasy house, one that I'm very interested in rewatching all the time.
Oh, it's hard for me to watch that video because it just it hits way too close to home with someone I knew.
That's so fucking funny.
Soul bonders.
Didn't Nathan have a persona? I mean, we forced him to make one.
I felt like I was quite literally held at gunpoint to make a persona.
Hey, we didn't make you do Kitsune 2.0.
No, I did that because I hated how the first one came out. And then Squiggly came along and drew fan art. Beautiful, beautiful fan art of my persona.
See, I would love to be forced to draw something by my friends, but I don't know if they'd have any ammunition against me, because I draw kind of anything for the most part. I guess the only... I mean, I've already drawn it, but the only thing that I hate drawing is Splatoon stuff. Because I just hate drawing Inklings.
I totally agree with that, even though I draw it a lot and have a comic going. Inklings are hard.
Pain in the ass, dude.
It's the masks, man. I can't figure out how to make that look good.
Latte draws inflation. I want to fucking...
and taking away my ability to draw hair, just... that sucks.
I feel that. I feel like furries are kind of impossible to avoid these days. They're so much more pronounced, like, in culture than they used to be. Kind of similar to weebs, honestly.
Yeah.
Once the big anime license boom happened around in, I would say about 2013 or so, when anime was a lot more pronounced and Crunchyroll was getting big and all these other services and stuff, it wasn't so weird for people to be like watching anime on the regular, no matter who you were. Furries, it took a while for us to get to that same exact point, but we're starting to get there. I think it's thanks to Twitter.
Yeah, well, social media in general, I think.
Yeah, you see a lot of furries coming out of the woodwork. So young these days, it's really weird, honestly.
Well, I don't think anyone really thinks too much about kids being into the furry stuff, because at that point, most parents would just look at that as, oh, they're just enjoying cartoons.
Yeah. The only issue is when they're on social media and then looking up the 18 plus tag and getting
then
people
it's a problem.
in trouble. Yeah. I remember Yiffin Hell. My god.
Yiffin Hell?
That's a really old furry meme. That's what like internet trolls used to say to furries, was Yiffin Hell for F.
Oh.
The F word that I cannot say.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That was everywhere. Furries were treated like shit, like on the internet for like a very long time. It's interesting to think about now. It's a very different landscape. Culture.
Culture.
Culture is cool.
It gets weird really quick.
It does. Excuse me. Yo, what up, Andy? Welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a warm beverage of your choice, or don't. It's up to you. Hope you enjoy the sounds of Bossa Nova Jazz Latino Music Compilation Part 2. It's good to see you, buddy.
Yo.
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 You alright there?
Yeah. I wish I could do that.
The
Sound.
The Japanese thing or whatever?
Yeah.
I love that sound.
Oh my god, this profile shot is kicking my ass.
Damn.
I can't get it. One moment the forehead's too big, second it's too small.
Ooh, I'm gonna post this in the Horse Feathers chat. These are gorgeous.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, lot gay server is pretty gay, pretty poppin'.
Okay, I think I got it. Christ. Phone? I don't need you right now. He's beeping at me.
What song is this? I think it's from Mario 3D World. Let me see. This is Sunshine Seaside from Mario 3D World. Yep. It's a good song. I don't think I ever denied being a furry. I deny it per se. I think for just like a little while, I like just didn't refer to myself as one.
I know Kira did.
Yeah. Everybody was a butthurt about it. I'm not. I would definitely say, I'm not as. I was not as exploitative about it as I am now. Like, I very much play into the idea that I am a furry now, just because I think it's funny, and like, it kind of cements me as a part of the community, and I'm okay with that. But back then, at some point, I just like kind of just didn't talk about it because I felt like it made my friends uncomfortable, but then they just stopped giving a shit. So I just went full force. This conversation is always so funny to hear. Yeah, I guess an outsider's perspective on furry culture is really fascinating.
Meanwhile, I might be considered a weeb because I like anime and shit like that, but I certainly do not want to
Associate.
Yeah, I do not want to associate with any kind of community based in that because, one, I don't see the point, and two, because most of it is terrible.
I think we're reaching a point. I'm trying to think. We're reaching a point with weebs and furries that was similar to where gamers are at now, right? Like, back in the day, in like the 90s even, it was seen as kind of weird and nerdy to play video games, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then at some point, and it was always like, it was such a point to like be like, yeah, I'm a gamer, that's what I'm a part of, right? But now that's seen as ironic to say things like that, because video games and gaming and playing those is like a part of our culture now. So I think we're starting to hit that same point with furries and weebs, where if you call yourself a weeb or an otaku, that's kind of seen as like ironic now, because it's, you don't have to be those things to like those things anymore.
Right.
It's just a part of our culture. So now the people who actually associate and label themselves under those monikers tend to be kind of like a radical crowd. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When someone says they're a weeb, you like kind of have an idea. It's like when someone says they're a nice guy, you have an idea of who that type of person is immediately. So
Yeah.
when you see,
I'm a nice guy, so you're a piece of shit.
so when you hear somebody like, I'm a weeb, you're like, kind of have an idea of how you might be, because most actual weebs these days don't really say stuff like that anymore. They're just like general anime enthusiasts and stuff like that. And same thing's kind of happening with furries too. So
I am an enthusiast for the art style of anime purely exclusively. Like, I don't really care much about anything else involving anime aside from the art of animation and then just the style of it, because I fucking love the style of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the culture behind anime and all of the tropes that it has, nah, I'm good.
I think the only thing that keeps furries, the furry fandom, held back from being a part of like the cultural zeitgeist that weebs are on now is the fetish culture. I think that's the only thing, because it's that one thing that keeps people going, wow, that's really weird. And then you just like don't want to think about furries anymore. Because they are definitely the most out there when it comes to that one thing, even if people would prefer to forget about it. It's interesting. Hair.
Yeah, I always found it kind of strange, like how certain franchises would garner a fandom or a following. Because I've never brought myself into one of those for anything, really, except for maybe Splatoon for just a touch.
Right. Fandom culture, not something I'm particularly fond of.
Yeah.
Thanks to websites like Tumblr and stuff. Fandom culture is...
It can just go bad really quick.
Yeah. Fandoms are fucking scary, Kira. I agree.
Because it so quickly becomes or goes away from being we're all a fan of this one thing to this is how you have to like this, otherwise you're a terrible, toxic, harmful person.
You're not welcome to enjoying this game with us anymore.
Or yeah, you're not allowed to be a fan of this game because you don't enjoy it the same way we do, or something like that. Just suddenly rules and stipulations on how you enjoy this piece of media just comes out of the woodwork in groups like that. I don't get it.
Yeah. Certainly toxic. I think I dealt with it the worst from the Pokemon fandom specifically. But they're like not even as bad anymore as, I mean, Splatoon takes the cake in my opinion. Like,
so glad I missed it.
Animal Crossing was bad, or Animal Crossing surprisingly subsided very quickly after the time travel shenanigans. It's gone back to normal, which is good. I'm not seeing shit as often as I did with Splatoon. Splatoon was fucking miserable. Like, blah. Oh yeah, Voltron fandom was terrible. I remember that.
I've only heard about that, but
Did you hear about the person who almost got the show canceled, I think, or something like that?
Are you almost got the show canceled?
Yeah, let me see if I can. On sci-fi.com of all things. Let me see. Oh, yeah. There was a hardcore fan that had access to confidential like storyboards, artwork, and stuff of Voltron and was like threatening to release all of it.
Oh my god.
If the showrunners did not ship 2 specific characters together and made it canon. Yeah.
Oh. There's so much more to a character than who you want them to fuck!
Yo, what's going on, Bills and Ray? Welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a warm beverage of your choice. Or it's up to you. Hope you enjoy the sounds of Nathan losing his fucking mind. That sounded like a scream from a Flash animation. I can show you exactly which one it was, too. I'll have to grab it later. And then I remember another big story that was a Korean fan of Homestuck was at a convention, and they met up with one of their favorite Korean artists and gave them a cookie as a gift, except it had needles in it.
Oh my god.
And that's because the artist drew a ship that they didn't like. And that taught the world collectively, do not accept handouts at conventions ever from any person.
And that's another side. That's another side of the fandom that just I'm repulsed by. Is when it comes down to who needs to fuck who. And that is not only the focal point for everybody, but like they live by it. That's their identity, is which characters they ship because of how it reflects on them somehow.
It's something, dude.
It becomes less of, oh, I just want these characters to be happy together, as it does become a thing of, this is my statement piece.
Yeah, I'm not sure at what point with fandoms where headcanon became absolute. Like, headcanons in fandoms have always been kind of a thing, and I thought that was okay. But then at some point people were like Twitter and shit was like, nope, this is how it is. You gotta accept it, or fuck you. You can unfollow me or some shit, or you're getting blocked. Oh yeah, Hatalia was terrible about that. I remember that. Hatalia
Here's
shipping,
why your ship is harmful.
there's a Tumblr post. There's a Tumblr post specifically. I think I read it to you about shipping SpongeBob with Squidward, and it's so fucking good. I love it. They like go into the logistics of like how abusive their relationship is and the age difference and stuff like that, and I fucking love it. Yeah.
My god.
The post is amazing. I can't tell if it's shit posting or not, because it sounds so legit. I fucking love the internet sometimes.
I mean, me too. But at the same time, I wish people would chill the fuck out with this stuff. To go to the length of almost getting a fucking cartoon show canceled because 2 people weren't being... Is the show even about romance?
Oh my
Sorry.
god. I mean, wow. I love how... this is usually how blown up I get. I don't think... If anybody here is familiar with the Ed's World fandom, I think that's... Especially Kira, she knows, because she was a part of the fandom at one point when she was younger. That is one of the worst fandoms like that has ever existed. I'm pretty sure. You could point to whatever Sonic shit you want, which I personally, I don't even think Sonic fandom is that bad. Or Hetalia, or Homestuck, or Undertale. Ed's World was full of some of the shittiest people I think I've ever seen. I mean, that fandom broke friendships among, like, the people who were a part of the show.
I remember hearing a little bit about this.
Well, it's because, again, this is a guy who is making a fun little Flash series that happens to get really popular. And the Flash series is a comedy series, which is prime bait for fandom stuff, with his friends. Like, they're all the characters are based on his friends, with their names, too. So, you know, Tomska in the show is named Tom in the show. So it's very, very, very closely related to the characters and the actual people who exist. So when shipping stuff started getting around, it made the people very uncomfortable, I would imagine.
Understandably.
And when one ship was existing, you probably could tell me who it was, Kira. I know it was Tord was one of them, but when there was so much shipping of Tord, he was one of the first 4 people that were part of the show. He was not in that group by the end of it. There was only a trio left because the shipping made him like so depressed and defeated. And I remember there was another couple set of characters that were very minor, but also based on real people that were Ed's friends, that got shipped together so much it was causing problems between one of the guys and his wife, and he had to like just leave the internet altogether because it was like just damaging to have all these people going to this guy's wife, by the way, and telling her to stay the fuck away from him because they shipped him with this other guy.
I can't believe
this is real,
that.
by the way. This is real things that happened.
Are people that fucking dense? Oh.
Ed's World was subjected to some of the worst fandom ridicule I think I've ever seen.
Oh, and I bet there are people who were saying, well, if you didn't want this to happen, you shouldn't have made a series based on yourself. Right? Right? Maybe it should be the other way around, and you should know not to ship real people.
I mean, most people understand that now. Ed's World, well, no, I'm just saying, Ed's World fandom is widely hated. They're not considered as large of a culture as they used to be. Especially after, you know, Ed fucking died, and people would like to pay respects to him. So, but then you have that one person that that's Edkin.
That is depressing.
It's some shit. That's what? Yeah, there is a person on this planet. I don't think they openly say it anymore because they got so much backlash about it, but it is on their Tumblr. I've seen it in their about section. They were Edkin and used Ed pronouns, and it's really gross and uncomfortable.
Hold on. I'm not advanced enough to understand what you just said to me. Ed pronouns?
Yeah. Like being referred to as the name Ed.
I remember being told something about this before. I think Kira mentioned it. I don't know. I pushed it out of my memory because that is disgusting.
Yeah, having pronouns that are like Ed and Ed self. Yeah, I remember that.
Ed self?
Yeah.
So we're going.
What? Yeah. I know they're on Hatalia now. They still have the Ed stuff on their Tumblr, from what I remember.
So this person was taking a step further by not just wanting to be called Ed as a name, but to have pronouns.
They were Edkin. So, like, they connected on like a spiritual level with Ed, the person, the character. Yeah, how people like will say like they're wolfkin, like they're a person in the human body with the mind of a wolf. That's basically what they were doing with a real fucking person who died from leukemia, I believe. So that's just in every way except physical. I am a wolf. Barks.
Barks and takes shit on floor. Oh my god.
Hello, Crystal C. Fox. Welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a warm beverage of your choice. Or don't. It's up to you. I hate this song, so don't enjoy it. We're gonna move on from it after it's over. Rubs butt on carpet.
Kira, I am a cartoon character.
Sproying. One of my
dog. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was just gonna say, one of my favorite posts on 4chan is completely out of context. I don't remember where I saw it. It's just sometimes when I'm alone, I like to get naked, lay on the floor, and believe that I'm a shoe. It's like one of my favorites.
That's great.
This was way before the kin stuff. It was just a random ass post on 4chan.
God. I am a dog on every level except physical. No, now let me eat your homework.
I wonder if someone has used that before.
Hmm.
There's a really funny post on Tumblr where this one person sent an anonymous message to like an account where you can just like say anything you want or whatever, and they'll post it or give advice. And this one person sent a anonymous message that said like that they were dragonkin and they can't seem to get away with eating her mom's like jewelry without getting in trouble.
Uh-huh.
And it's hilarious. Like,
Eating jewelry.
yeah. The best rocks are the ones that, you know, they gotta be like actual stone, sapphire and stuff. They taste the best.
I understand wanting to escape reality sometimes. But when it gets to that length, to that level of desperation. And I see a lot. I've been around people who were beyond desperate to get out of reality and substituted a lot of their own. And part of me doesn't want to like blame them too much on that, especially, you know, when I understand what they've been through. But when you're starting to try to eat rocks, I feel like I feel like an intervention might be necessary. Just saying.
That's fucking hilarious to me. Look, man, I can handle a lot of shit. My threshold is large. But once you start eating fucking rocks, we need to talk about it.
It's a pretty big health concern.
Yeah, I mean that, among other things. I mean, what that shit could do to your teeth.
I mean everything. Just there's no positives to that at any point during the digestion phase. That's just bad.
I bet it would be great for your keto diet, though.
Yeah, I'd never have to eat again because I'd be fucking dead.
Kind of conversation have I stumbled into? We're just going down a rabbit hole, and it's fun and interesting. Let's get the Mario Sunshine going.
Super Mario Sunshine. Woohoo!
I've heard of kidney stones, but this is ridiculous. Ugh. Yeah, why was I never told that eating rocks was bad?
Who knows? Maybe their parents were dragons.
We should have 1 hour of Goron sounds in the background. That sounds like a terrible idea.
Goron sounds. Just what would that be exactly?
I mean,
Like voice clips from Gorons, or
yeah,
just
I would imagine so. It's not that bad though. I can imagine it not being that bad, but I already don't really like the sounds of Gorons, so you know. The crying Goron from Majora's Mask.
yeah, I'm good. Don't need that.
I got a fun question for everybody in the chat because I'm curious. Yesterday, me and Nathan were talking about like art and video games and that like aha moment when you see video games as more than just press button, do thing. But I'm curious, because I feel like this happens to anybody. What was not necessarily your first moment that you cried at a video game, but something that really hit you, like just got you in tears? Multiple moments, like any moment you can think of. It doesn't have to necessarily be your first. I'm curious because it's interesting to see what makes people like, what hits them in their emotions. Octo expansion ending? Really?
That got you, Kira?
That is fascinating. Maybe it's like, I can understand that. You know, it's kind of like the swelling of emotions.
Yeah. And of course, the franchise just means a whole great deal to us, so.
Nice. Octo expansion's ending. First thing I think is Telltale's Walking Dead. That's fair. You got me teardrops during playing Ori and the Will of Wisps ending. Undertale's True Pacifist ending. Nier Automata. I still need to play that game. I don't know if it would make me cry. Maybe it would. Ending of World of Light. That was pretty cool. PMD Blue Rescue Team was the first thing that made me cry. If I have one that's similar to Kira's when it comes to like, you're just on such a long journey and it just like hits you. I think for me it was beating because I saved the final moon in Super Mario Odyssey specifically for last. Like I made sure I got every single moon before I went for the final challenge, which was on the extra moon that you could go on or whatever in space. And there is like a final part where you're climbing up this really long tower to get the final 3-star, or get the final 3 moon. And Cappy just starts having like a heart-to-heart with Mario about how long their journey has been and how it's finally coming to an end. And it actually got me choked up. I gotta be honest. 800 moons later, it was pretty worth it to save it for last.
Yeah, and everyone's just like, oh man, this is such a wonderful moment. It's finally getting to him, and then you just say, it's finally fucking over.
I love Odyssey dearly. That is one of my favorite video games, easily. And I don't know, just being told by the game that the journey's over. I hope you've had fun. It tore me to pieces. It really upset me in like a sappy kind of way. It was crazy.
Because at that point, for me at least, I would have looked at it as, oh, these are the developers talking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because the journey that they must have gone through to make the game and putting their heart and soul into it.
Definitely.
And it's like kind of like their thanks and goodbyes to you for just playing it.
Breath of the Wild ending. It's another swelling moment. One Shot Undertale. There's so many games that reduce me to tears. I need to play One Shot. Undertale didn't make me cry. I think hugging Azrael did. It choked me up a little, but I don't think it made me cry. The ending E in Ear automatically got me, though, not gonna lie. Persona 5 only gave me a lump in my throat. I teared up at one of the things in the Persona 5 ending. I'm not gonna spoil it for those who haven't played the game. But it had something to do with Morgana, so I'm sure everybody knows what it is who's played it. Dust and Elysian Tail ending. I haven't played that game in so long. I don't even remember. Latte, basically. Points of presentation. I'm baby. See, the reason I like talking about this subject is because the one time that I really ugly cried,
I love that term.
Yeah, I really ugly cried might be one of those things that would like, I think, surprise people. Part of the game with a battle theme for Ragna versus Sasano. That's cool. The one game that got me to really ugly cry was something you guys might not expect. It was Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 2. And it is the fight between Sasuke and Itachi. Where Itachi dies. It destroyed me. Because that game is beautiful, by the way. If you've never played Storm 2, please play it. It is a really, really good game. But, oh my god. I can't even describe how much it touched me when Itachi dies in that game. It's very fucking depressing. Overwatch makes me cry every time I boot it up.
That is fair.
That's hilarious. I think that's how Nathan feels about Splatoon these days.
I connect on that. Just boot up the game. Fuck this!
I don't want to play anymore.
Make it stop.
Under Hero? I've not heard of it. What about you, Nathan? What got you? Have you ever cried at a video game?
Yeah. I've cried at a couple. Unfortunately, I don't think the ones I really cried at I played.
No,
I just
it's fine.
watched.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm curious
But-
what got you.
Undertale got me teared up a couple of times, and it was mostly because I was watching Cryotic play it, and he started getting choked up, and I'm like, oh, damn it, man.
Aw.
The Walking Dead series got me a couple of times.
I still haven't seen those games.
They're pretty alright. Last of Us, surprisingly, on my first time through, didn't get me to cry. But it's certainly... Like, when I beat that game, I had to go for a walk. I had to think.
That's understandable. That's been me with some movies.
Oh, in the movie we watched together, I never really got a chance to like really talk about it with you, and obviously we won't do it here because spoilers, but that movie stuck in my head for a while. I just kind of kept thinking about it.
What movie?
Started Whiplash.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I started thinking about the characters a whole lot. And just how the dynamic worked there, and how there was kind of like a message behind it. I don't know, but it was good.
I'm
stuck with me.
actually extremely curious as to what your thoughts on that are, because I think a lot of people take a lot of different things away from it. Sonic movie made me cry because he flossed twice. What animes have made you cry? You know, I want to say it for the record. For the record, I knew what was going to happen to Nanachi when I was watching Made in Abyss. It was the literal first thing I ever seen of that show was when Nanachi cried. Like, I knew when it was coming, and I 100% was ready for it when, you know, the time had come. It happened, and I still fucking bawled my eyes out at it.
It's just a pretty powerful scene. All things considered.
I was not ready. I was not ready. I'm trying to think of movies or anime. I don't know. I don't cry very often to movies and anime.
Same. I cried to, what was that? Clannad. That's like a very obvious pick.
Of course, yeah.
Many people cried to that, but I was young. I had never heard of the show before, so I was just watching it completely blind. And I was like, this shit hits hard.
Angel Beats is an anime I really need to watch. I remember loving the manga when I was younger.
I remember really liking that anime, mostly because the humor in it was so good. It has like some of the most hilarious shit in it. I fucking love Japanese humor.
Toy Story 4 nearly made me cry. I haven't seen Angel Beats. I only read it when I was younger. Have you heard of Blue Exorcist? I've heard of it, but I haven't seen the stuff in it. It was like all time to the best part of Lost Theaters. Let's get down. It hits fine. You're like, excuse me. I know one of the scenes from Summer Wars made me cry.
Mm-hmm.
And it's when What's-Her-Face is crying. It's like awesome acting. Chihiro crying in Spirited Away got me choked up the last time we watched it.
Yeah,
That
it
choked me
never
up
did that to
more-
me before.
Yeah, that choked me up more than I remembered it. Never doing that.
That was new for me, because that never choked me up before, but I think it's because I was just a dumb kid all the other times I watched that film.
You know what? Probably same, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't think about how traumatizing all of that shit had to have been for her.
A Silent Voice didn't get me. I think it choked me one time, and I can't remember even where in the anime it was. Grave of Fireflies, I still need to watch that.
That one's just depressing.
That one will probably destroy me. Yo, welcome Jordan. Welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a warm beverage of your choice, or no, it's up to you. And I hope you enjoy the sad talk, because we're talking about sad things. What sad things? We're kind of talking about, like, what made us cry.
In anime or games.
Yeah. I mean, it can be anything. It doesn't have to be anime specific. The new FF seems to get a lot of people. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I really, really need to get that just to see the Eris scene. Maybe
Is it in this one? Because
has
it's a
to be.
multi-parter.
It would. I definitely feel like it would have to be at the end of one of the acts. And it's probably the first. It might be in the first act because right after Eris dies is kind of when shit starts hitting the fan. I'm sorry for spoilers on like a 30-year-old game.
Yeah. I've heard no one preface talking about the death of Eris because I think just everyone knows about it. like preface it with spoilers.
It's kind of a meme by this point.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Austin. Take care. Good to see you. I might not be in the remake yet.
So did you play the original FF7
Yeah, when I was really
as a
little.
kid?
Yeah.
Mm.
I remember my parents didn't like me playing it because I had cuss words. It's funny. What about Okamiden? I don't really know anything about Okamiden. I've only seen Chugga Conroy play through it and I barely remember it. I mean, Okami chokes me up towards the end. But it didn't make me cry, I don't think. I love Okami, though. I cry in Luigi's Mansion when I don't get an S rank. I don't even remember Kishido. I never seen. It's been so long since I watched Okamiden, so. Ever played a Pikmin game? I played all three of them. If I had to rank them, it'd be like. Oh man, how would I even rank those? Probably. I like the first one the most, and then 3, and then 2 last. Pikmin 2 is a good game, but not as good as the other two. I own the game, Yoshiro. I'm not interested. Yeah, FF7 is on Steam. It's got mods and stuff too. I was watching Max do a modded playthrough of FF7. It's weird that I like 2 the most. No. I don't think that's weird at all. It just means you're wrong, but you know, it's okay.
Oh, here we go.
No, I'm just kidding.
Here comes the hot tea again.
When have we not hot tea'd this stream?
That's a good question.
People say it's the weakest. It is, in my opinion. I think it's just too hard. In all honesty, it's not as balanced as the first game is. And the third game isn't perfect, but cinematically, I think it's actually a really good game. Which is so weird to say about Pikmin, but, you know, what do you do? "15 is your favorite Final Fantasy?" I guess that's a better opinion than 13 being your favorite Final Fantasy, so, you know, it's okay. What?
Wait, was 13 the one that everyone kind of just dunked on?
That's the one with lightning.
Okay, yeah, that one.
Yeah. That's the one everyone dunked on. For good reason.
It had its defenders.
It does. I think 13 has one of my favorite battle systems of any of Final Fantasy games, so I guess it has that going for it, but characters like Vanille make that game make me want to kill myself a little. Oh yeah, Akira, Stan was messaging about that earlier, because Lobo gave him a baby outfit, so he was like, nah, let me give that to Kira.
Oh boy.
My favorite Final Fantasy is 9. So, take that with that what you will. 9 and then 10. So at least it's better than Kingdom Hearts. Boom. You'll play 9 someday? Yeah, you will. You need to. It's a really good game.
Oh, here I go again, taking pictures of my hands.
Ooh, reference time.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those angles of the hand where I can't just look at my hand.
That's interesting.
And yeah. I hate it when that happens.
Why's that?
Because then I need a camera. I can't just look down at my hands and be like, ah, got it. 'Cause I can't twist my arm around like that.
What's wrong with Kingdom Hearts?
Heh,
That's a loaded question.
that's loaded.
There's a lot that's wrong with Kingdom Hearts. And I love Kingdom Hearts. But there's a lot that's wrong with it. I'll just say Chain of Memories is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game, and 2 is the best one. So that should really say how I feel about the rest of the series. My favorite Final Fantasy game is Octopath Traveler. Octopath
Wait.
Traveler.
Is that considered a Final Fantasy?
I mean, it's
Game?
practically a Final Fantasy game. But no, it's not considered a part of the series.
Right.
What's your least favorite Kingdom Hearts game? The worst games are 358 Days Over 2 and Recoded. But the one I probably hate the most is Birth by Sleep.
That game did not grip me whatsoever. I dropped it so early on.
Birth by Sleep. Yeah. Oh, I love Shion. Don't get me wrong, Moggers. I love Shion, but 358 Days Over 2 is a terrible game.
Yeah, and like the PS4 collection, they just relegated that whole game to cutscenes.
Yes, they did, because they knew it was a bad game.
It's like, no one wants to play this shit. We'll just cut out all the cutscenes.
Same with Recoded as well. Both DS games did not get a remake. It's unironically your favorite one. I mean, you're allowed to have that opinion. At least it's not Birth by Sleep. Which one was Nathan and Jay streaming? I know they played 3.
Wait. No, we never got around to 3.
Really?
No, we skipped 1 because it's old and not great.
Yeah, it's aged.
And then we got not really far into the second one before we were like, okay, this game's just too huge.
Yeah, it's a big game. I thought you guys played 3,
yeah.
huh?
Nope, I have not touched that game.
That's interesting.
I have seen nothing of it either.
I'm gonna be honest, Moggers. I'd rather see you defend 358 Days Over 2 any day over seeing the amount, like the big mob of people who defend Birth by Sleep. Because people seem to think that's the best Kingdom Hearts game, and I don't know how that's possible. It's like one of the worst controlled games, like out of all of them. Dream Drop Distance was okay. They kind of ruined my boy Neku, but you know, it's okay. We'll take those. It's okay. Nomura draws edgy characters. I'm okay with this.
Neku was from
The World Ends With You.
The World Ends With You.
Yeah,
Yeah. Zach's a huge fan of that.
that's a fucking awesome game. Just one of those weird, underrated titles. KH3 was cool as fuck only at this fan service parts. Yes. General consensus is that KH3 only really gets good once you're at the last, like, 25% of the game. Then the game is just, like, fucking awesome. But you have to go through all the other stuff before that, which I heard isn't as bad either. Like, the Pirates of the Caribbean world looks like a lot of fun. And also, we live in a timeline where we can have Sora, Goofy, and Donald in Pirates of the Caribbean and it actually look beautiful.
Right.
Like, they look like real fucking people. Because it's Square Enix, so they can do it. But it's just crazy. Because, like, back in Kingdom Hearts 2, they had to do real people. These, like, janky-ass PS2 models.
I mean, all things considered, that still looked pretty good for back in the day.
It did. It did. It's just insane now that they can actually emulate it.
Right.
Can we get Sora and Smash, though? I don't know. Fuck. KH2 Lion King World. Obviously, it's our favorite. Keyblade's cool, yeah. Fuck the Frozen World. That's what I've heard. Are y'all ready to watch a remake, a Square Enix remake of Let It Go in its entirety?
And apparently it wasn't even supposed to be that. Like, they had much more planned for it, but Disney was like, no, you can't change the storyline whatsoever.
Remember back in the older Kingdom Hearts games where it was more like Sora, Donald, and Goofy kind of stumbling into the Disney world as it is, and then just having like a random adventure with them rather than it just retelling the fucking movie with them weirdly stapled into it?
Yeah.
That's what Kingdom Hearts 3 was. Which is unfortunate, because it kind of felt like, you know, in most of the ones, oh no, my tablet's doing a thing. In most of the worlds in the previous Kingdom Hearts games, it kind of felt like the characters were meeting the Disney characters within the epilogue of their movies, which was like kind of cool, you know, for the most part. Or if it was during the movie's plot, they severely changed it so they could include Sora and it made more sense. But in the third game, they like literally just retell the Disney movies, but stapled them again, like in random ass places. It felt really awkward. Frozen was the worst offender out of those, though.
Yeah. That's what I've heard anyways.
Toy Story and Monsters Inc. were good. I heard those were good. Those were a lot of fun. Everyone lost their shit over Monster Sora.
Oh god, yeah.
Furry fandom exploded.
Burbait.
Frozen movie was cringe to begin with. I agree with that. I hated Frozen.
I like the songs.
I love you, babe.
Felt like there was something else coming after that.
Nope. Absolutely nothing. Sweats and Snow aesthetic. Dude, I love Snow aesthetic. But Frozen is a terrible movie. I think I remember telling Nathan about this. I don't know if I said this on stream, but I'm like the worst person to watch certain movies with because I will just complain the whole time if I don't like it. Which can make for an entertaining experience if that's what you want. Like, if you want me to riff on a film for 2 hours, I can do that.
Right.
But if you're trying to enjoy certain thing and I'm like, nah, this is fucking garbage, then it can get grating really quickly. And Frozen was one of those movies where I was just like, I cannot shut up about how bad this movie is. I did the same thing with Inside Out too. I hated that movie.
Oh yeah, I remember you going on some rants about that. I was with you.
I can't even help myself when I talk about it. That I hate it so much.
Oh yeah, the songs in Frozen are okay, but I think for a lot of people it just got ruined because of how overused they were, or just how commercialized it was.
That's how people feel about Ralph Breaks the Internet.
That movie was, in my opinion, inoffensive. Not great, not terrible, just
It was fascinating seeing Shafrillas, if anybody's ever watched him before. He did a review of that movie when it first came out, and then he re-reviewed it recently. The first time he watched it, he said it was the most meh movie he ever watched. And then the second time he reviewed it, he called it a dumpster fire. And it was really fascinating to like see what changed about his opinion on it. And for some reason, it was the scene. I've never seen the movie personally, probably never gonna watch it. It was the scene where they're at the Disney World or whatever, and they see all the other Disney icons. And I can't for the life of me remember what rant he went on about it, but it's a little eye-opening towards like how Disney as a brand feels about their own property these days. It just like ruins that movie. But I don't know. All I know is that Imagine Dragons made the theme for that movie and it sounds terrible.
I didn't know that.
Yes. Also, Anthony Fantano talked about... What the hell? What the hell? Come on. What is going on? My tablet is acting weird. I hate when it does
Oh
this.
no.
Let me fix my nib.
You need a new nib?
Do you have any nibs?
I have a ton of nibs.
I would love to have a new nib. Never.
We're teetering on the edge of something. Of something.
Something. I don't know if I've ever taken this long with line art before. This picture kind of rocked me a little bit. I'm glad this is the only one I'm doing today.
Yeah, I'm struggling too. This is ridiculous.
Okay. Black or white doesn't matter to me, I guess.
They feel completely different.
Do they?
Yeah.
Huh.
Soft tip and hard tip are... Oh, did you take it out?
Yeah, I did. It's right here. Probably just throw that one away, I guess. Ah, nice rounded nib.
I love the body
Yeah.
of it.
Because I'm terrible and I rub my pen into my tablet when I draw sometimes.
This is your previous nib, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's like completely shaved off.
That's bad.
That's just how I've always drawn. For that texture.
Gotta get that texture.
What's the scariest thing you've seen in a Disney movie? I don't know. I didn't really get scared by Disney movies. I don't really get scared by movies unless they're specifically a horror film. Video games are better at the whole be happy then suddenly jump scare.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, even as a kid, like, people point to Brave Little Toaster all the time, which, by the way, that movie's fucking amazing. But even as a kid, you know, those scenes didn't scare me when I was little. Did you see the Slender movie? No. I am not gonna watch that. I also don't really watch horror movies, so. I am a pussy. Sounds like a horrible thing. How was it? What do you mean? Are you talking to Jordan? Too much of a chicken to do anything scary. Man, if I had a way of playing Silent Hill right now, I would. Ugh. I want to share that game with Nathan so badly.
I'd love to see it from start to finish and not just like watch videos on it and stuff.
Yeah. I'm so dearly in love with that game. Oh, this feels so smooth now. I have to get used to this. Silent Hill 2 is a fucking masterpiece. Do I have a... let me look up on Amazon real quick. I need an RCA to HDMI, right? No, not RCA.
Component.
Component to HDMI converter. Is this what I'd want? Wait, let me see. Yeah, right? Let me send this to you, Nathan. You can
All right.
tell me, because you're the tech guy, not me. Walmart.com. Oh, yeah, I guess it is Walmart. I'm assuming this is what I'd probably want. Input AV and then HDMI output, and then that goes into my capture card. And then bada bing bada boom, I'm playing the game on my Elgato.
That's one way to do it. I would recommend maybe going the extra mile and getting a component cable hookup for the PS2, which is hold on a sec, maybe I can find it for you and just show it instead of try to explain it.
Radical.
But it's slightly higher quality. Like it introduces a lot less fuzz and picture blur.
Okay.
Oh wow, they're cheap.
That's a wonderful thing to hear.
Yeah, like below $10.
Because maybe I'll order that stuff soon and grab it, because I've been really wanting to do some things with my retro consoles.
So like this here, if you get that, so it's 3 pins for video and then the 2 pins for audio. And then you could get a component to HDMI converter.
You guys need to play fucking Okami. I'm gonna component AV cables. Okay.
Yeah, that'd be better.
Hit me with the sauce.
Oh, let's see. Once again on Walmart. Looks like that'd be good enough, I guess. Bam! Oops. Oh, whatever.
Oh, okay, I see. Basically the same thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
same thing, but just for the component cables. So
And all 5 cables go in. I've never used component. I've only used the AV. Okay. All
yeah,
right.
component cables, it's basically the same thing as the AV, except video is split up into basically RGB, and it can allow HD resolutions like up to 1080, which is pretty impressive for analog, but obviously the PS2 can't go that high, but it will give us way better picture than just regular AV.
Okay. I'm gonna have to grab these so that I have them. I guess I'll do that soon. Let me see what. Oh, it's not the backseat. I've already played through Silent Hill 2 so many times. There would be no point in backseating. And also, I love the character stuff in Silent Hill 3, but there are too many issues in that game that make me believe Silent Hill 2 is a much better game. Even if I love Silent Hill 3 to death. Have you ever played the first Sonic Riders? It's one of my favorite games, dude. I love Sonic Riders. Y'all need to play Okami. It's a beautiful game. Best game ever made. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Don't question me on that. What are you chuckling at, alright?
Don't consult sources. I am the source.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a confirmed fact. You don't need other people to tell you.
Sky is blue, grass is green, and you're gay.
Shit, dude. I'm pissed. I'm pissed that made me laugh.
It's always fun to see what gets you and what doesn't.
The sky's blue, the grass is green, and you're gay. So all's well in the world, I guess. No, that's like last night. Oh my god, I wish it was recorded last night when we were like going on about like, I'm used to disappointing you. Well, I'm used to you disappointing me, and then I said something like, we got a really good dynamic going. You hate me, and I hate myself. So
yeah. It was so brutal. It's like, man, I hate you. Fuck yeah, man, me too.
This shit was so fucking funny.
Sign up for the club.
We're just gonna slowly watch this thing crawl over. Can we talk about Animal Crossing? Sure. What do you want to talk about? Also, good night, Rizzer. Take care. Hope you have a good sleep, Foxy. What's a recommended board for speed? I don't know, dude. I haven't played Sonic Riders in a while. I've been playing a shit ton of Animal Crossing since it came out.
Meanwhile, I should be just getting my town hall today.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
I know.
Nothing wrong with playing at your own pace. I'm just buying my 5th yacht. No, in actuality, I am fucking dying. Somebody please send me money. I got a bridge that's got to be built and a ramp too. Did I time travel? Yeah. Yes, I time traveled.
Oh no.
I time traveled in the first week. I haven't time traveled since because there's not really a reason to, but yeah, I did. I'm not afraid to admit it. Okay, so I don't feel like it's going to be that big of a deal to talk about because I really am curious. Also, hope you enjoyed B&A, Yoshihiro.
Oh yeah, B&A.
So many people try to invite me to their islands and ask me to join theirs, and I hate it. I just want to play on my own, but Nintendo doesn't appear to have an offline function. You could just put your Switch in airplane mode. That's like the easiest way I can think of to just make your Switch offline. Why don't you just put your Switch in airplane mode? That would be the easiest way to do it. Obviously, it won't give you access to online stuff, but, you know, that's kind of a way to solve the problem. Let me get the next playlist started. What was it that you like took away from Whiplash? Because I'm curious.
I found it as a very interesting like character study into the extreme idea of pushing somebody to their limit to try and get their true potential out, and it's all personified in that one guy. I can't remember names for the life of me.
Fletcher, I think.
Fletcher.
Yeah.
And there was just moments in the film that I'm thinking back on to how much of that was actually him or him putting on an act. Because there were moments where it kind of cracked. You saw another side of him where it's like he's really actually just putting all of this on, and it's not something he naturally does or is.
I think I felt that at certain points in that movie.
Like, I found it interesting. Well, rather, the first time I noticed that that it might have just all been mostly an act is when the main character came in after the fucking car accident and is bleeding all over the place.
Yeah.
He kind of gave a look of concern of like, oh God, and kind of gave a shit. And then even after he got tackled, while he was kind of pulled away before anything could really happen, he didn't try to retaliate too much. He just kind of let that happen. So I don't know. I was just kind of thinking, there's probably some big hints in that film that show that he's not just naturally a fucking asshole.
That's interesting because I think there's some points in that movie where I actually felt like Fletcher was doing the opposite, where he was saying things intentionally to rile I can't remember his name for some reason. Neiman's rile Neiman up to try and push him, because you know there's moments like where he says you're done or whatever, and that's after the car accident scene and before he gets knocked down and everything. And even though that was meant, like, I think as a way to say like you failed, I think he specifically said that to get Neiman riled up.
Oh yeah.
And because like the whole point of the story with Andrew Bird or whatever was like he got almost decapitated by a cymbal and made him so angry, like he got booed off stage, that he went home and got better. I don't think he was expecting Andrew to like just give up entirely in that moment.
Right. No, I totally agree with you there.
Yeah.
I guess like that was my point, is whenever he said like you're done, or did what he could to just kind of shut him down, but as a way to just get him more riled up. That's what I'm thinking. Is that the act? Is that him intentionally saying these things just to get him all pissed off and riled up and come back with even more fire?
Yeah.
And I think that facade he was putting up, if it was a facade, started to crack, especially during that scene after the car accident. He comes in and he's like, do I keep pushing this kid, or do I like get him to a goddamn hospital?
The only reason I would say that's not the case is because there's like so many scenes where it seems like he's one-on-one with Andrew, and it turns out to be completely to be in his favor. Like the scene before the I didn't even notice this. I'm sure it was super obvious, but I didn't even think about it until my second viewing, that the scene where they're out in the hallway and he asks him like, what does your dad do, what does your mom do, he's intentionally pulling fire to use on him the moment he starts pushing him down. Because he's like, he acts like he's so cool. He's like, what does your mom do? And he's like, oh, well, you know, she left when I was a little baby. He literally uses that information against
Oh,
Andrew.
you're right.
Yeah, right? Because he talks shit about the fact that his mom left, like, immediately. And I always found that really interesting. He used that at the coffee bar, too. He leveled with him, like, hey, you know, I have this thing coming up or whatever. And then the moment Andrew gets there, they play a completely different set list on him. And it...
Yep.
just to intentionally fuck him over. But that does feel like the one time that he was not prepared for Andrew to come back. I think he just wanted his just desserts for getting him fired.
Yeah, possibly.
Although he probably wasn't expecting Andrew to be all bloodied up when he got back to the set at that one scene. That definitely seems like he was a little more concerned. Or he was pissed off. I don't think he was concerned about Andrew as much as he was like, the fuck is this kid doing on my drum set?
Right.
Because it doesn't seem
could
like
be.
here. Because, I mean, again, there's the fact that one of his students committed suicide and he wrote it off as a car accident.
Yeah.
He definitely
that
cares.
part. Mm-hmm.
He definitely cares more about the talent he's trying to create than the actual person behind it.
Yeah, that part definitely is a big piece of evidence that, nah, he's just kind of despicable.
Yeah.
And I really don't like that that line of thinking of harsh training, I guess you could call it.
It's
just
boot camp, basically.
boot camp.
Yeah.
Like, if he was at a boot camp, then yeah, go for it. But he's playing the drums, man.
What did you take away from, like, the ending scene? What do you think happened to, like, their dynamic at the end? Because I've heard a lot of different theories on it.
Probably went their separate ways.
Oh, really? You actually think so?
Yeah. I think
That is
Andrew wanted to just swing his dick in front of him. He got that, and he proved himself. What the fuck does he need that guy what does he need him for anymore?
I think the only argument I have towards that is at the ending, it's very clear that at the end of the solo, when they share, like, eye contact, the moment Fletcher, like, nods his head, Andrew is, like, just the hugest smile on his face. Like, he finally got approval. The approval that he wanted all this time. And you can see it too when he's playing on the drums and there's like a shot of his dad at the door. His like awe of amazement just slowly turns into like fear. Like his like it's like turns from like a smile to like a frown. And I've seen a lot of people say like there's two different ways that people take that scene, and one is that Fletcher and Neiman finally see each other eye to eye, like they're on the same tier. It's not like a power dynamic. But I've seen a lot of other people say the more sad thing is that because of that final exchange, it seems more like Neiman is back in Fletcher's control again after getting away from it. Which is way more downer, but I think it actually makes more sense given what Fletcher's been trying to do the entire movie.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just get approval.
Yeah.
Well, I think the ending of that movie is just... It's up to you.
It's definitely up to your interpretation.
They filmed it in such a way...
What was he trying to get approval in? Being the best in jazz.
Yeah.
Whiplash is
As a
really
drum
good.
player.
I highly recommend it to the chat. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Movie.
Probably no one here has seen it, so they don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
There are other movies I would love to show you that are similar to that. Definitely not as haha funny. Like Whiplash had a humor to it.
Yeah.
Get out of my fucking sight before I demolish you.
There was one sentence he threw out. I can't remember all of it, but it ended with fruit fuck. And
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
and it kind of just destroyed me.
I can't say the whole thing because he uses the F word in it, but yeah. You flying
Jesus.
F-lipped fruit fuck. It was all over the place.
Just creative. Very creative.
Some of the best insults. And when it comes from J.K. Simmons, it just makes it so much funnier.
Yeah.
R/rare insults. Is that a thing?
Oh no. I'm interested.
My brother always likes to tell me that I'm a fool with small thumbs. It makes me sad.
A fool.
With small thumbs. One insult that my brother's friend used on him was a seafoam gimp-lipped son of a shadow. I don't know. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
One of my favorites that I have never heard anywhere else is "You nickel-plated blot fucker."
I love these fucking rhymey ass alliteration ones that kill me.
They're my favorite. If I'm gonna try to cuss colorfully, I'm going to try and make it rhyme and have like a rhythm to it. You nickel-plated plot fucker. Like, what the hell does that even mean?
I felt like I just got schooled on.
God.
My personal favorite I've heard from one of my friends is floppy disk ass rabbit. nostril shaped looking ass.
Nostrils.
Indigo is my go-to when it comes to funny insults, because that guy is a fucking genius.
He's a mastermind.
I don't know how he does it.
Neither do I. And every time he just whips something out, I'm like, where did you hear that? And almost always he says, I made it up. Like, no, that's not fair.
Wait, no, that's cheating.
Wait, no, that's not balanced.
That's not balanced.
Dude, applying fighting game jargon talk to real life circumstances is one of my most favorite things.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's like an S rank insult. It's not balanced. That's something Ducky does a lot. Whenever she like wants to say that she'll pat my head, she just says like I'll hit him with the overhead. And it's so dumb, but I love it.
I'll catch you with the anti-air.
Nathan said
so
combo
stupid.
yesterday in a normal conversation, and it slayed me. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I love saying that. Don't drop the combo.
Oh, jeez.
Day 50 of quarantine. I've started shoving my hair into my beanie.
Kira, I'm gonna wave dash myself. What?
Wave dash into your DMs. I'm gonna send them a preview of the line art before I move on to the coloring. God, this line
Always
art
a
took
good idea.
forever.
Looks really good though.
Eh. It's alright.
I mean, shit like that is not easy.
Yep.
Sitting at a table. Ugh. You made it work though. I super love like the casual poses. It looks like they're really putting weight on that table, especially the one on the left, of course.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliments.
Because I know whenever I try to have characters interact with objects, it's easy enough to make it look like they're touching the object, but like actually having an influence on it, that's really hard to convey.
It is, I agree. By the way, if you could, at some point later, maybe, I don't know, because I assume we're probably going to hop into the general chat with Kira and all that. Send me your comic dimensions, and then send me like one page of the Splatoon comic so that I have a good idea of how to size the panels out.
Okay.
And then
I can do that.
Yeah, I'll storyboard out the character stuff, and then I'll send it over to Indigo and see if he'll do the backgrounds for me. And then we can try making something here, because I've had this like I've had this idea of how the first page is gonna look. I don't want to lose it before. I should definitely dry it out as quick as I can.
I get you.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's exciting.
Yeah,
I
let's
can't
just-
wait
let's just
to
fucking do
get
it.
my hands on it.
Don't
yeah.
wait. Don't wait for too long, and then we won't do it. So. Ooh.
Oh boy.
I think they asked for a shaded. Let's see. Yeah, shaded.
Wait, say something funny now? Wait, why do you need me to say something funny? You need material? Kira, you know I'm not funny when I'm put on the spot. Like, I need material to be funny. Key smashing isn't going to get you any further. Yeah, well, if I've been funny up until this point, it's because I wasn't asked to be.
Here's something else, Kira.
Just if you need something funny, just take the thing I said this morning where I'm like I'm just like I don't know where I am on Twitter, but I just watched a video of the Pope despawning. And I did. There was just this video of the Pope just kind of like walking back into a building and then he just despawns. And I'm like, well,
That sound. Holy shit. That was fucking amazing.
that was a combination of me and a clap.
That was amazing. That was like a beautiful sound.
Huh. Wish I knew what it sounded like. What in the crispness of that sound? That's the sound of the Pope despawning.
Definitely.
It's loading back into Pope world.
Good one, Kira.
Ha! You sent an empty letter. Well, it's better than sending the right letter to the wrong person.
Didn't Kira actually do that?
Yes.
Yeah, she said.
She tried to send one to you, but sent it to me.
Oh, Andy. Let's just remove that from your head, okay? Brain bleach.
Got someone breaking their leg? Jesus.
Yeah, that would put me in a horrible funk if I saw that. Stuff like that makes me very uncomfortable.
Hmm.
Let's... Sure, this color. Days since Latte has beatboxed.
Reset the clock.
Yeah. Latte shows us how to scratch it. IMO, it's better than finding lewd content on your Twitter feed. I disagree, but I guess it depends on the person.
Certainly.
Because I would much rather see lewd content on my Twitter timeline than seeing whatever Andy just described.
See, one makes you squirmy. The other makes you a different kind of squirmy.
One makes you squirmy, one makes you hermy. People being uncomfortable. This is gonna sound so ignorant, but like people being uncomfortable by lewd stuff is like such a weird concept to me.
Get called out, Kira.
Man, didn't have to.
She just
specifically
said
be
that in
Kira.
chat. I know, but she just said that in chat.
Well, no, that's Jace's that said that though.
Well, Kira said, I'd rather see loot on my timeline than someone breaking a leg, and I don't like loot at all.
Yeah, but Jace's was the one that said like it makes them. He'd rather see the breaking the leg than the lewd.
Yeah.
And I just can't agree with that, but I still find it weird.
No.
Like I don't know, the concept of like lewd making someone uncomfortable. I'm not sure why.
Ah,
I don't know why I find it weird.
I get it. Like, like right now in my life, nothing phases me. Just fucking nothing. But back in the day, before I was desensitized to the wonders of the internet, there was some shit I stumbled upon that really fucked me up.
I mean, me too. I feel that.
And I don't think that's something everyone grows out of or necessarily needs to.
Suppose so. The first lewd picture I ever laid my eyes upon was Inuyasha, and I wasn't even looking for it. It was just on the internet. There it was. What's the main chick's name? Kagome?
Yeah,
That's-
Kagome.
Yeah, Kagome is just swinging tits. I'm like, all right. My child eyes have graced this now.
Cool, I saw that.
I didn't really know how to feel about it when that happened. I was just kind of there. More morbid curiosity than anything, I think.
Oh yeah, it's curiosity that takes you to grand heights.
I suppose. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. I get where you're coming from, Kira.
Oh, the feet are uncovered. Oops.
I've spent way too long on this 4-page comic.
Worth.
Can't say yet. Still working on it.
That's fair.
I mean, I like what I got so far. It's really fucking cute.
Radical.
It's of my avatar and Kira's sleepy Kira avatar. I don't know what to call it, but it's like her character Kira, all sleepy and shit.
Yeah.
But that avatar has paws, kind of like hand paws. I thought, what if I tried to squish the beans on one of her hands and she does what cats do, where they just extend the claws and like encage your finger with their claws?
Yeah.
So I'm just making a cute little comic out of that.
That's cute. Nathan's relationship with Kira is like a human learning about a furry and the wonderful things that ensue when you have a cat girlfriend.
Oh boy.
It's like the girl and the anteater.
Oh yeah. Although I don't think they were ever meant to be like a couple, I don't think.
Who, the girl and the anteater?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought they were supposed to be boyfriend and girlfriend. That was like the whole joke about it.
Huh. That must have gone over my head.
Really? Because I thought you literally put that in... I swear.
No?
Because
I just had them listed as friends.
Kira, you got the same vibe too, right? Like, that was the whole joke, was like a girl with her anteater boyfriend that just like looks normal as fuck.
As far as I knew, the whole idea was just they were friends, went to the same school, and there was just a bunch of other weird shit going on at the school, but everyone really liked the anteater.
That's so weird.
I don't know.
Because I specifically remember what even started that was that one world where they were shadows, and it looks like, specifically, I remember Indigo saying, I have to be crazy. It looked like the opening to a comedy romance anime about a girl with an anteater boyfriend. Like, I'm not even, like, trying to, like, play around or anything. That's just exactly what I remember. That was the whole crux of the joke.
No, I don't know. Is how I remember all of this starting was just Indigo playing as the anteater in VR chat and just like standing next to me as this fucking anime girl. And we're just like, wouldn't it be funny if there was an anime about just a pair like this?
Yeah, a pair.
A pair, as in, I took that as just like a duo, you know, not a couple.
Oh my god, you are just like Kira. I don't know how else to describe that other than you are just like Kira, because I am almost positive me and Indigo made that joke as if, what if they were boyfriend and girlfriend, because that's what would be funny.
We need to talk to Indigo about this.
Yeah, I'm severely Hello, Moggers. I'm annoyed.
I'm sorry.
I'm actually annoyed right now. What the
I'm
fuck?
sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
The fuck? No.
Do you feel like something was taken away from you?
You know what? Kinda. Like, well, it's not even that something's been taken away from me. It's that what is factual here?
Oh no.
And that
the crisis.
That is the crisis for me, because I'm the guy here. It's the thing. Here's the thing. It's always been this way between me and Indigo. I am the guy with the good memory. I always keep tabs on fucking everything in my life because I have photographic memory or whatever. So if I'm wrong about something, I need to know if that is true, and I just cannot see it not being exactly what I thought it was, because I was positive that was the guise it was under. I can no, and here's the thing, I can believe that you meant it to be a certain way, but I'm almost positive the way that it was created was, the joke was that they were dating. At least that's what Indigo had to have been thinking too. I'm almost positive of it. It's killing me.
It's very possible that Indigo mentioned that somewhere along the line. But me being completely oblivious to that kind of shit.
See, I was about to say,
yeah.
You and Kira, that's why I said you guys are similar. Because anytime I bring up stuff like that, Kira is confused too. And I was like, no, Kira, when I said these two characters together, I meant like as in shipping, not friendship. And then she's like, what? No. I'm like, what? But that's how it made so much sense that way. And then I'm weirded out by how people don't ship. Like,
it's never what my mind immediately jumps to.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Like,
I guess I'm the outlier in that case, but it's still...
and then my portfolio of OCs that I've made, so few of them I've actually paired up with someone else. So it was kind of like habit of like, I'll design this character and in my head they're like this, and that is them not being in a relationship.
so lost right now. Fight or flight is kicking in. Oh, we're just talking about this. Is honestly, it's funny that this conversation is happening because it's totally like inside horse feathers material. Like this is barely has anything to do with anybody else. And yeah, these streams are usually pretty long, depending on how long I take on the drawing. Wow. Yeah, no, that expect that to be something that I ask Indigo like immediately when we're all in call together, because that's blowing my mind. Let me. I swear to God, let me go to your Twitter real quick.
Yeah, see if I like wrote anything down about that. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Where's the from horse gaming? I think is what your Twitter is. Yeah.
Yeah. Horse gaming.
Yeah, comedy slice of life show where everyone treats the anteater as a person. I don't know. Am I weird? Hold on, let me.
We're all weird, Latte.
Like, hold on. Let me post this in the stream. Maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. That's always the vibe that I got. Oh shit, I haven't saved. Let me do that.
Oh yes, do that.
Am I weird, or do you not guys kind of not get like? Yes, it's weird, but that's like the whole point, is that it's supposed to be silly. Do you not get like weird crush vibes out of this? I thought that would make for a funny joke. Everyone sees this anteater as a regular person, except for this girl. But she like weirdly has a crush on him. That's what I thought the crux of the joke was.
Huh. Well, that would definitely make it a more entertaining anime, because you could make a lot of jokes there.
So weird. Everybody's saying no, and that's so weird to me. You go listen to music for a bit. All right. My brain just like got destroyed.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna need to go like lie down for a bit.
Oh God. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I just wasn't ready for that. Wasn't ready for that weird revelation. Oh, sorry, Astra. I didn't see what you were writing. I apologize. I hope that you're feeling better, buddy. Go relax. Be yourself. I guess it's weirdly getting used to like, oh, this way that you thought of a thing as actually completely off basis. Like I have to like now accept the fact that I was wrong about that. And that's very weird. Very weird feeling.
Because now you gotta like rewire all of that.
Exactly.
Dude, that I know that feeling, because, and this was a long time ago, but a friend of mine, I had always known her by a certain name, and then like just years and years of knowing her, I found out that wasn't her real name. And it like fucked me up.
I could see that. That would be very
what?
strange, yeah.
How is that? What? Because this was before the days of like online and having a screen name or anything, so.
Right, exactly. Well, you aren't wrong. That's just how you saw it. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's how I saw it, but that's not. It wasn't canon between the whole group because everybody seems to say that that's not what it was, and now I feel weird about it.
I mean, that concept is so underdeveloped right now.
I mean,
They don't
it
even-
practically doesn't even exist, but you know.
Yeah, like she's lucky she even has a name. So it could be whatever.
I'm all about artist intent, so I guess that's where I lie on the whole stance. Nathan, remember the age crisis you had?
I do.
That was beautiful.
That was a roller coaster of emotion.
For anybody who doesn't know, Nathan Horsefeathers over here, Nathan Wuwanon Horsefeathers over here, thought because of his mom telling him he was wrong multiple times that he was turning 29 this year. Spoiler alert, he's not. He turned 28. But it sent him into a crisis.
Because I was like losing 2 years.
Because he somehow forgot a year, forgot a birthday, and that freaked him out. And then we set the record straight.
I had to go to a website that would calculate how old you were to the day to figure out that I was still 27 turning 28. But my mom had it in my head that I was 28 turning 29. So I felt like I was just out 2 years. And I'm like,
Oh, poor Nathan.
you know, I don't want to be just 1 year away from being fucking 30. 30! Sorry.
You know, honestly, it's very weird to think that you're even close to that age because you don't act like it or even seem like it. I would have never have guessed you were 28 until you, or 27 until you told me. I was under the impression that you were 25, 26.
Yeah, I can see that.
He is not old. People call me old and I'm turning 25.
But it's that right there that when I become 30, the internet is going to label me as an old man.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that's just kind of how it is. I mean, you're aging. The inevitable death is coming.
I sound like 17.
Sound like 17? You know, I can see that.
Yeah. I don't really have a deep voice, so.
Tell me if this isn't an appropriate thing to bring up. I'm just genuinely curious, but have you and Kira talked about the age thing at all? Because
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it until like I thought about it, just because like, you know, I guess the difference is that you're both over 20, so you stop thinking about age as a part of like a relationship thing. It's a little weirder when they're under 20, but there's still like a significant gap, and I don't even think about it because, you know, you don't even think about those things at a certain point, especially when you've been friends for so long.
I think about it. It kind of gets under my skin here and there, just knowing that I'm so much older. And I only worry about that because I worry about what other people are going to think about that.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
So between Kira and I, at worst we're 6 years apart. At best we're 5. Because there will be a period where we're only 5 years apart every year. I
think here's the thing though that's also interesting. I think that the certain ages that you guys are is also going to make a difference also. Andy's parents are a 9-year gap, goodness. Are also going to make a big difference, you know, because here's the thing. 28 and 22 sounds weird, but 30 and 24 doesn't sound as weird. And then the older Kira gets, the less weird that's going to sound. You kind of get what I mean? It's the closer to 20 is where it sounds weird. But the farther you get from 20, the less you start to think about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Because at some point, you know, if you guys are together for that long, you're going to be 36 and she's going to be 30. And that's not, like, who fucking cares by that point? Like, that barely even makes a difference. So it's just weird brain math by that point.
Pretty much. But it's always just the worry of what other people are going to think.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Especially the parental units.
Because, like, I feel that because back when I was in high school, I could technically be deemed as a sophomore dating like an 8th grader, I think. And that's weird, right? Like, that sounds fucked up when you think about it. But me and my wife met at such a young age.
Mm-hmm.
And
now
we're
hold up,
completely
Kira.
past that. So.
A 20-year gap?
Oh, yeah. Her dad is, like, old as shit. Compared to her mom.
Well, I don't feel bad about this at all. Like, a 6-year gap ain't shit. I just got dunked on. Jesus. So, yeah, Kira, if your mom has a problem with the age gap, again, as you just said, Latte, it's just the fact that she's just now getting into the 20s, you know, sort of.
Yeah. No, yeah, once she's farther away from age 20, the less weird it will seem, I think, at least.
Another part of it is that I am certainly starting to look like I am 30, you know?
I don't think so. No, no.
It's probably mostly just in my head because it is true that when you look at yourself in the mirror, like what you see is different from what other people see. It's fucking insane.
I think me and Zach look older than you.
Huh.
For me, it's the beard.
Mm.
The beard ages me up, like, insanely.
Yeah.
And if I get a haircut, like, if I get really short, it ages me up by, like, 10 years, it feels like.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's not much left in my face that shows that I'm still young, I guess.
Have a good one, Myers.
My face just looks like an adult face. And I hate it.
Sleep well, Moggers. That's funny, though.
Not much left. Nathan's just bones now. Yep. As soon as I hit 30, I better get myself a nice customized tombstone set up. Just get that prepared.
Stream count is slowly dwindling down. This is what happens when we get pretty late in. Might have a second wind that usually happens. We'll see. I'm taking a lot longer on this than I expected to. I apologize, everybody.
Hey, it's fine.
I was hoping to be done with this a lot earlier, but line art took a long time.
Good lord, the little baby thinks he's old.
I hope you all are having a wonderful day today. It is 3 p.m. over here, Eastern Standard Time. Looks really rainy out. Hopefully we'll get some showers. It sounds nice.
Yeah, I forgot my phone said we were supposed to get rain. Around this time, actually.
Yeah. I
Oh,
brought up...
holy shit.
Oh, what's up?
Lots of rain we should be getting right now.
Hype. I'm always down. Dave and Chill slept until 11. I slept in until 10, making this stream an hour late, but I wasn't going to quit out on it because, well, one, Nathan was awake, so that made me happy. And two, I got to get this stuff done, you know, because I have stuff to do the rest of this week. Actually, I am really glad that you were awake, Nathan, and you DM'd me because it immediately made me want to get up and do the stream.
Okay, I was wondering because you said it was between 9 or 10.
Yeah.
And 3 minutes past time, like,
I really appreciate that. It motivated me instantly to want to get up and do the stream.
Cool. Glad I could do that.
Hell yeah. We threw around the idea the other day. I don't think Kira was in when this came up. About doing like a one-time radio stream where I take in song requests, just play some chill music for you guys, maybe intervene every other song or whatever to just talk to the chat. But for the most part, it'd just be a music stream where we'd chill out together and it'd just be like a radio show or whatever. And that sounded like a lot of fun to me. It would be very lo-fi, like don't gotta do a whole lot of work for it. Just have fun. And everybody gets to post music that they'd want to listen to. I'd make a special chat in my server for it.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I got that idea from Dexter Manning because he used to do a radio show stream on YouTube where he just played gaming music, and I thought that was really cool. And I'm all about producing the chill vibes around here, so it's right up my alley.
Right.
So maybe we will do that soon. Next week would be most likely if I were to do it. Dex used to do that? Yes, he did. I'm surprised you know who Dex is. That's sick. You ever heard of Dex before, Nathan?
No, don't think so.
Dexter Manning and Lyle McDouchebag.
Vaguely familiar, but not too familiar.
I know Lyle's done stuff with Vinny Vinesauce before. Like, they played Far Cry together on stream.
Oh.
But they used to make a machinima show called Sanity Not Included before they split off and did their own things. Zarel was an animator for that show for a little bit.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, it's like really old YouTube stuff. But those guys were cool. Due to the creatures. God, I forgot about the creatures. With like Cinnamon Toast Ken and stuff. Man.
Oh, all right, last panel. Let's go.
Oh my god. Still follow along with Dex in that game he made. I didn't know he made a game. I stopped following Dex and Lyle a long time ago because I just found different interests. Whoops. You can do it. Thank you, Bills. Okay, now that I've colored it, I actually like the way it looks.
Good. You should.
Sometimes, man, the line art makes shit looks wonky until you color it in.
And then sometimes vice versa.
I have had that.
I mostly get that. Where
Really?
it's... Yeah, I like the way it looks before I put color on.
Oh no.
Yeah. But no, this is turning out really good. It's very pleasing composition wise, just that there's the right amount of stuff on either side of the canvas, you know.
You're talking about your thing, right?
No, yours.
Oh, fuck you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, I know.
No, I appreciate that. I'm sure your thing looks fucking amazing, dude. I love your art.
Thank you. I love your art too.
I-
Oops.
Shit. How did I not see that coming?
I don't know.
We're in an argument. Of course the quack is coming. It's classic Kira procedure, but nope, I did not see it.
Yeah. I always fall back on the quacks because I'm not intelligent enough to hold an actual argument.
That's incredible, if anything.
Man, the quacks are dangerous though.
Why is that?
'Cause I know I've told you about this before, but people in chat, I've gotten so used to quacking whenever something doesn't go my way or whatever. It's just, it's almost like a cuss word in response to just whatever might happen throughout the day. And I have almost let out many, many quacks while at work.
Oh, yeah, okay. I kind of had an idea.
In front of other
where that was
people.
going. Yeah.
Like, I think I dropped something once, and like the beginnings of a quack escaped my mouth before I was like, wait.
Too, but with the thwomp sound that I do. Oh, I want to hear that, Ray. Also, I do that too, actually. I like... whatever. I kind of have an issue with like taking in things that people say sometimes. My brain just like overloads and it's like, no, please stop. I can't listen anymore. And I'll immediately just go. It's almost like it's almost like someone else's version of like
Yeah, yeah.
But a lot less
like a cough to
offensive.
clear the room.
Yeah. So I'll just be like walking through the kitchen. I've already heard enough today, and my mom just like starts talking to me, and I immediately go. She doesn't. Is that why you do it in Call Optus sometimes? It's to distract my brain. If anything, it's to distract myself. Not.
It's for
not
you.
Yeah, it's not against anybody else. I don't want to make anybody feel bad if I do that when somebody starts talking, but it's so I can distract myself.
Yeah. Oh god. I have now just replaced like sighing loudly or going ah with quacking when I'm frustrated with something. Just like I overcook an egg in my morning.
Holy shit. How do you overcook an egg? Very easily, actually.
Yeah, I've gotten really good at cooking eggs though. I always make them just right.
Just right. What do you have against emojis? I hate emojis. They're just gross looking. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah.
I honestly kind of feel bad even mentioning the whole thing because I feel like it's gonna make people self-conscious. But like, I don't want people to feel bad over it because it's like a me thing specifically. Because my brain just like it's because I have ADD, so once I have just like a lot coming at me all at once, I need something to just be like, my brain's over here instead for a moment.
Right.
Before, because I don't want to like have a freak out because that's happened before and that feels awesome when I just like break down. I love it. Really gets the loins going.
Best place to do that in public. No escape.
Yeah. I've been trying to be better about it though, because it is rude to a degree. Try to catch myself when I do that. It's like a terrible habit.
Mm.
Okay. They like the line art.
Good.
Okay, and alright, they're happy with it. Good. As an ADHD myself, brain being always active is a curse. Dude, seriously. Mood.
I'm glad I managed to dodge that.
Why's that?
It's enough with just the high anxiety. I don't want to have ADHD on top of it.
Yeah, is your family known for having that or something? Or is it just something?
No,
you
it's
say in
just
general?
saying in general because I know a lot of people who have it.
It's a curse, dude.
Yeah.
ADHD sucks. But you can work with it. Yeah, I have ADD. I get it from my dad.
I think there was a moment in time when my parents suspected that I might have it.
That can typically be seen with like an overactive imagination. Sometimes
Yeah.
it kind of gives off those vibes.
Yeah, I gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, ADHD with anxiety and depression is garbage. Because you have like manic disorders. I think we're reaching the end of this playlist. Yeah, we are. My goodness. I've been working on myself for like a really long time now when it comes to my anxiety. It still gets me every once in a while, but
Yeah. Like yesterday for me, it just hit really hard for the first time in a long time without a clear reason. It was actually really weird, but I just got into work earlier than normal because my schedule's fucked to shit. So it may have been just a combination of the stress of having to go into work, especially that early, and with other things that are going on. But my anxiety was just at max. I could feel my heart racing, and I just felt like I needed to run.
wow.
And I'm standing there knowing, okay, my brain is trying very, very desperately to figure out why I feel this way. And it's trying to pin a reason onto it. And it's going through a portfolio of all the shit that's going on right now. And I had to step in on myself and just say, no, stop that. Stop that. Don't make those issues more powerful. Because they are not
Right.
the cause of it. And if I try to pin those onto this anxiety as the reason, then I make those problems even worse to deal with.
Definitely.
So luckily I was able to kind of keep it under control, but still, it just fucking hit hard.
That's always fun. Emoji. Nathan, do your manly anime voice, Kira says.
Manly anime voice. Hold on. Wasn't there like a special thing I always said with that voice?
I don't know.
You know,
Saw the on there.
Oh. Wait, do you mean the goofy one? Oh, okay. God damn it. I'm being put on the spot again. So desu yo ne.
So desu yo ne.
So desu yo ne. There we go.
So desu yo ne.
Ah, wakarimashita.
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 That sounds like the Safari Man. It's Filthy Frank.
Safari Man?
It's Filthy Frank.
Oh.
Yeah. Because he speaks in all Japanese. Okay. So, let me save. I'm done with coloring, so I'm going to be moving on to... shading. I need to take like a quick 5-minute break to get some tea because I'm lightheaded because I've been sitting here for 4 hours. So I will be 4.5 hours actually. This is a long stream. I will be right back, and then we'll continue on. It'll only be like a second.
All right, I won't burn everything down, promise.
You don't even have to talk if you don't want to. I don't give a shit either way. Alright, BRB.
Where'd I put the box of matches? Oh,
Let's
hello?
burn the place down.
Kira. He'll be pissed.
I'm leaving as soon as he comes back.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
Well, hello, hon.
Hello, sweetie. Let's be all mushy gushy in the stream while he's AFK. He won't know.
Do you
me.
even have to ask?
Suck my dick.
Alright, let's burn the place down. Where did you put the matches? Oh my god! That one went for a while.
I'm down with the mushy gushy. Good. Because we can't control it.
I think Nathan's very cute. Do you guys?
No.
Okay.
You're the cute one.
You can't just say that when you're cuter.
That is a lie.
You wanna fight?
Also, no.
Yeah? What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say I need to do my mandatory ask you if you're all right and how you're doing. How are you
I'm
doing?
doing good. I'm doing fantastic.
Yeah? That sleep
Yeah.
actually do a lot of good for you?
I think so. I feel good and productive. In Animal Crossing, that is.
Is that what you've been up to?
Yeah. It's good background noise you guys are doing.
Oh, that's good.
And I've been
Man.
enjoying it.
Been doing this for quite a few years now, and I'm still not quite used to it. The fact that people
What is-
enjoy listening to me talk.
Of course! You have a soothing voice! Don't y'all agree? Nathan's got a soothing voice.
Yeah! Soothing!
It's like that. You wanna hear my ASMR voice? That is my ASMR voice.
Fantastic.
And Kira Kamuki, sweet or cute, out of 10.
That's right. You win.
We slept together. It was nice.
Phrasing, love.
Oh my god! They know what I mean.
I
Like we slept in the same car.
maybe. Yeah.
That's your fault.
No, it's not. Listen, if I wasn't gonna point it out, someone in chat was.
You're right, probably. Police time. Okay. You wanna know what the Nintendo police sounds like? The Nintendo police car?
I legit hate what it implies, though. Yeah, me too. Cause, like, I was thinking about that as well. In my head, I'm like, sleeping together is so nice, but I can't just say that out loud because of what it implies.
Even though what we mean when we say that is just wholesome. It's just falling asleep in the same car.
Yes. It was very wholesome, and I'm glad it helped you actually get some sleep after being away for more than 30 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. And you got some restful sleep too.
Yeah, I'm a little sleepy still, but I'll be alright.
Maybe it's because you haven't eaten yet?
No, I have.
Well, I don't know. Probably wasn't enough sleep. But how are you feeling, honey?
I'm good now. I was getting really, like, dozy before stream started.
You've been waking up now.
Yeah, I'm getting the second wind.
Hell yeah. Shit. Okay. Oh, I'm excited to see this comic.
It's coming along pretty good.
Like all your other stuff.
Your finished drawing of your villager is amazing.
Ooh, thank you. I'm quite happy with it. Her head is a little bit too big, but I didn't feel like fixing it.
Ah, it's fine. They have huge heads, so.
Oh, God.
Oh, well, here we go.
Oh, what the... I'm so sorry, everybody. I thought that was gonna... Why does latte sound different now? Hey, guys. Welcome to, Lots of Lattes art stream. This is me, Latte. I have changed my voice because I don't know. I just wanted to sound like this for a day.
For a day. Just a day.
Just
it
a
kind of
day.
never happened.
Just once. Once in your life. Once in a lifetime. Never once again. I draw very cute furries. I am currently drawing two very cute furries. Having a little chat. And I am here with my buddy pal, Nathan Rubenak.
You almost said boyfriend.
Oh, it was hard.
Yo.
Oh shit, he's back. Alright. Y'all have a good one.
See you, love.
See.
Love you, Nathan. Take care.
Love you too.
No.
She sounds like she's like leaving
Well, I'll
for
say that-
war.
I am leaving for war.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna be fighting the sock that's on the ground in my Animal Crossing island.
Good job.
Okay,
Have
well.
fun.
That drawing is adorable.
Thank you. Well, alright. I hope the stream didn't become a total trash fire.
It did. For a minute.
Why does latte sound different now? It's gone for 5 minutes.
And then Kira tried to imitate you.
I'm scared of whatever that sounded like.
I mean, she didn't really do much to change her voice up or anything. She just said you're like catchphrases, I guess.
Oh. Alright. Back on the grind. I ate a blueberry muffin.
Oh,
That feels good.
blueberry.
Blueberry. Ate a blueberry. Got some tea and now I'm back to work. I'm ready to finish this thing. Took a lot longer than I was expecting.
It be like that sometimes.
Yeah. How's yours going?
You know, I love glasses.
Yep.
Until I have to draw them in very odd angles.
That's interesting.
And then I don't love them so much.
I think that's a fair assessment. Ugh.
They can kinda just burn in hell.
Alrighty.
But not until I see them on a cute girl.
I drew glasses yesterday. On a furry goyle. Good old buddy, old friend, buddy, chum, buddy, buddy, friend, chum, old pal, buddy, pal, chum, pal, friend. Did you have a stroke yet?
Not yet.
No.
I need a little more.
Damn it. How am I supposed to get the views if you don't have a stroke?
What would the headline for that be?
I was about to say a bad word. I'm on thin ice here. Excuse me. Thank you so much for reading that. No problem, Red Ray. Thank you so much for being here and being rad.
Oh, Kira says, also Nate, forgot to tell you, but I'm wearing glasses now so I can see the game better. Just thought you should know. Ooh woo.
Are you wearing glasses now?
Bifocals.
Whoa, what? Kira wears glasses now?
They're not prescription.
But the glasses.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I don't wear my glasses all the time, but sometimes I do.
I have to wear my glasses all the time because I'm blind as a fucking bat.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to... I was lucky enough to, like, be blind enough that I can't read from far away, but not blind enough that I can just, like, live and drive and stuff, like, on a normal basis.
Mm.
My brother and my wife do not have that luxury. Some people look really nice in glasses, though.
Mm-hmm.
I am not one of those people.
Maybe you just haven't found the right pair.
I don't think I could find any other pair. I think the ones that I have are the only things that look good on me. I just don't look good with glasses.
Honestly, I think I look better without glasses.
Really?
Hmm.
Why's that?
I don't know.
Just doesn't round out your face well.
I guess not. Maybe the glasses I have now are just a little too thick framed.
No more hipster Nathan.
I mean, I have another pair with thin frames, but
You haven't seen me in glasses, Kira? Really? I'll have to send a picture of myself in glasses.
pretty. Why do you call me pretty?
Because it's a
Kira?
nice word.
It is. I don't deserve that word.
Yes, you do. Everyone call Nathan pretty. It's protocol now.
You're gonna make me quack.
My mom thinks it's weird when my wife calls me pretty.
Hmm.
Yeah, see? Handsome is cool, Andy, but I feel like pretty implies something else. I don't know how to like describe it. Maybe it's because our standards for beauty with women specifically is very different from men's. Being called handsome is like, yeah, okay, I guess. Maybe it's because handsome is more formal than pretty is. Pretty's just like a universal, you look really good term. But
Yeah.
like in a gorgeous way. Whereas handsome is like, I mean, yeah, if I put on a suit, then yeah, I guess I'm handsome. Duh.
Yeah, that's how I always kind of took the word handsome.
I'm not sure how to describe what it feels like to be called pretty. It's like, I don't know. Someone enjoys your looks, specifically. Girls get pretty and handsome is for the boys. I mean, yeah, that's how it's always kind of been. That's gender roles for you.
I was just about to say.
Yep. I would much rather be called pretty than handsome. I'm gonna be honest. I hate being called handsome. There's
I never minded it.
That's fair. It's just something weirdly belittling about it to me. I don't know why.
You know, I think that might come from, because there have been times when older women, when I was much younger, would just like kind of in a very demeaning way say, "Oh, you're so handsome."
Exactly. That's exactly what I mean by it being belittling. It just feels like a getaway term. When you're like, oh, you don't want to say this person's like hot or attractive, but you want to say that they're like, you like the way they look or something, or you don't want to hurt their feelings. You just say handsome. I'm like, it doesn't mean shit to me.
Tell me I'm pretty, you coward.
Exactly. Tell me I'm pretty. I like it more. Yeah, I guess it depends on the context, Bills. Like, there's a big difference between your family calling you handsome and your friends calling you handsome.
Yes, that's true.
I feel like family calling you handsome is like a formality by that point, but when a friend or a person you like calls you handsome, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about myself today. Because it feels
Yeah.
a little more personal, I think. Funny enough. This is interesting. I never thought about it. Oh, that is hot, hot tea. Time to start talking shit. Here we go.
Uh-oh. The best time to spill tea is when it's hot.
I'm drinking some very hot tea right now, so I'm feeling it in my loins. Something's got to be said. And I'm going to say it.
Oh, shit.
Guys, I got to be honest. Mario Galaxy isn't a very good game.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, that conversation with Zach that night was fucking hilarious.
He could not understand you. I'm completely indifferent because I've never played the games, so I don't know. But God, he was just so... He could not get past the fact that you just didn't like the game.
I kept calling it boring. And he just didn't know how to handle that information. It's hilarious to me. Latte, I'm gonna fly the go to Indiana and pick up some corn. Oh God. You're going straight to my home state to grab my homegrown crop.
Alright, but the question is, what the hell are you gonna do with the corn?
What, you think it's boring too? Wait, do you agree with me, Andy? Because Mario Galaxy is a boring game. I like it, but it's boring. I just think it's extremely average. What is Ohio's, like, specific, like, state crop, if you guys have one?
I'm not sure.
Because, like, Idaho has, like, the potato. Indiana has, corn. Like, we're mostly known for the corn and, like, beans.
I don't know. It's a good question. Let me see.
I'm gonna stuff it in his mouth so he can't talk shit. Well, shucks.
What? No, not Ohio State crop top. God damn it. Fuck, this is gonna make it difficult.
Do you get it, Kira? Yeah, the pun. It was funny. Let me change the color. Gobble up that candy corn pizza. Oh my God, no! Don't remind me of the candy corn pizza. I still need to try Peeps on a pizza.
What? Okay, you don't want to be reminded about candy corn on pizza, but you gonna go ahead and talk about Peeps on a pizza?
Look, man. All right. A couple of old friends back in Kira's server challenged themselves to eat candy corn on a pizza, which apparently was the worst thing they ever tasted. Which is fair, because candy corn is just sugar and it's disgusting. But I have a friend in my server who recommended to me Peeps on pizza, and apparently it's straight fire. And I'm like, I gotta try that, because I love Peeps. I love Peeps very much. They are a delicious food. So now I want to try it. Also, hello. You are Slive and alive. It's good to see you, Astra. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. We missed you. What?
What was that sound?
Me crying over missing Astra.
Oh.
Fang tried Peeps Pizza like last year or 2 years ago, and OMG, it was cursed. Reg says it's amazing, so I feel like I have to try it. I gotta get some Peeps sometime and then just give it a shot. Just like force myself to do it. Trying to figure out what would be a good shade color. I feel like the green looks kind of cool, but I need like a warm green for the subject. Yeah, maybe it'll be towards brown. There, we'll just do that. Just slightly lightheaded. Aw, buddy. That's the Asha. Yeah. Kind of behind on work now. It'll be alright, buddy. I understand anxiety. Alright. Luminosity. So if I'm to understand, CSP has the same layer modes as Paint Tool Sai.
I think so. I think Clip Studio has more.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, I think that does it for line art.
Ooh.
Ugh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're better, Astra. Nobody likes the sad Astra.
Hmm.
Excuse me.
Let's see. How do I want to try coloring this? Lazily, that's how!
Whoa! It's time to...
It's time to go to prison. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Heh. Guess who's having tablet troubles now?
Oh my god, I thought it was your CSP.
No. Actually, now that you mention that, I'm just going to quickly save.
Yes, please do that. After what? After
Probably.
the fiasco that happened the other night.
That hurt.
You ended up doing it though.
Yeah.
I'm better at handling calls, but when I get people who throw fits when it won't be reasonable, I still shut down easily. Yeah, that's fair. Anxiety sucks.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I bet Nathan knows all about that.
Oh, Wait, is that your job?
If I remember correctly, you work at a law firm, I think, Astra. So yeah, calls on the reg.
Oh, I don't know how you do it. Yeah, phone calls are the bane of my existence. Small part of it, yeah.
Usually
Yeah.
you get other people to do the calls for you, from what I remember. But every once in a while, yeah, you're second in line. That's what I thought. So then when you do have to get it, it sucks dick. I remember details about my friends. Oh my god.
Oh no, it's doing what it did last time. I forget how I fixed it. I think I actually just had to restart my computer.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. The tablet's working again, but the cursor's showing up on my other monitor and not the Cintiq.
And you can't like restart the process in your task manager? Because that's what I usually do.
I've been restarting the service, so I could try that next.
I end the task and then restart service. And sometimes that fixes when my tablet has issues, but I don't know about your tablet specifically, since I use like a Wacom.
Basically the same thing, except Wacom load agent. Which one's tablet Oh, wait, tablet service. And
Latte
task.
flattered me with your good memory. Oh, shut up, Astra. Don't start this, okay? I just love my friends, alright?
I'm afraid to end all of these processes.
If you... usually for me, though, is that it's under one process in the services, and once you start that process, that's what starts all the rest of them.
Okay.
Hopefully. Because that's what usually happens with mine.
Let's just see what happens.
Hey, what up, Yoshiro? Did you enjoy Brand New Animal? Welcome back. Please don't spoil, by the way, because I still want to see it.
Oh yeah, me too.
It's good to see you, though. Okay. You guys better watch it. It's really good. Will do. I want to draw some stuff for other people. I think I might do some sketches and doodles tonight.
Hell yeah.
Sounds fun. There's webs that you can watch anime. Yeah. I'll watch it at some point.
Hey, that fixed it. Oh my god.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'm glad. That is...
Still have to restart Clip Studio, but hey.
Yeah, that's always been my go-to. Whenever my tablet messes up. And then if all else fails, yeah, you have to restart.
That's better than having to ditch call for a bit.
Yes. Agreed.
God, imagine if that happened during my art stream.
Oh my god. How does it feel being on someone else's art stream? Does it feel largely the same?
It honestly just feels like I'm kind of chilling out in a call with a friend, drawing, but with a group of people that I'm not all too familiar with in chat.
Yeah, an audience. Well, you say that, but a good amount of people who've been showing up to your streams lately is from my circle.
Yeah, so I recognize a lot of names here.
Which, thank you guys, by the way, for supporting Horse Feathers. Nathan's
Much
channel
appreciated.
is fucking sick.
I feel like yours is run so much more professionally.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. You've got like that really good radio talk show presence, and also just like that cute animated thing of Fritter down there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sets the mood. You set a mood very well with your art streams, whereas I'm just like, go.
Thanks. So, I don't want to make it sound like, man, I fucking hate talking like this because I want to be humble about it, but it's just kind of years of doing shit over and over again. Gave me experience. It's like how I'm jumping back in the Let's Plays. I feel like I'm much better at it now than I used to be. but I feel like I've told you this before, but I used to do a lot of commentary for tournaments. So
Yeah, I think you told me.
yeah, that gave me a lot of experience. I did a lot of co-commentary for some other Let's Plays. I've done commentary for tournaments for like Smash Bros and Dragon Ball and stuff. And then one of my favorite moments was doing a speedrunning commentary, because you know how like at AGDQ and stuff, they'll invite people onto the couch to kind of speak for them as they're doing their run to help explain things while the runner can focus. I was brought on to commentate back in 2014. I was brought on to commentate one guy's speed run of Kirby Amazing Mirror, because I was knowledgeable in the tech at the time and stuff. And that was some of the most fun I've ever had doing commentary during a marathon. It was nerve-wracking because you have like thousands of viewers listening to you.
But hell yeah, dude.
But it was a shit ton of fun. I love doing commentary. It's my bread and butter. So
yeah, that's what I mean. You just kind of have a more professional presence.
yeah, but you're professionals. Why I want to do stuff with you.
Oh no, I'm not. At least not when it comes to commentary. And I guess that's all up to whoever watches my shit, but I don't know.
You were in Games Done Quick. No, I was not. I sat on the virtual couch, so to speak, during a speedrunners charity marathon, where my friend did Kirby Amazing Mirror. There were 4 of us, so the runner and then 3 commentators, and there was just something so cool about the camaraderie of us, kind of trading back and forth, talking about little details about the game, frame data, each trick that came up. That shit's just... It was just magical, to say the least. That stuff is so much fun. Game's done quack.
Game's done.
It's amazing.
I'm having a lot of trouble talking today.
You alright?
Yeah, I don't know. I just have days where mouth won't work good.
Well, we've been streaming for a very long time.
Oh, it's been going bad since the beginning.
Oh no. I think you've been doing just fine, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah. Typo with your voice. Dude, I do that all the time. I am the man of Freudian slips. It actually pisses me off how often my words slur. And you can see it in my Let's Plays too. I slur my words all the time, especially when I'm voice acting. But I've just accepted it. Just move on.
Yeah.
Which is why, when you mentioned that, Nathan, about how, like, reading text right off the bat without, like, a script and everything and just doing it and winging it, you were nervous about that. That is something that I do all the time. I mess up all the time as I'm reading in-game.
Glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah, so you're totally fine.
Like, I do find if I allow myself at least 3 seconds to read the speech bubble first, or whatever's on screen before trying to read it.
Mm-hmm.
Just like buffer my brain a bit.
Yes. I actually try to future sight words sometimes. So I'll be reading, because a lot of games, you know, when they're buffering out text, it's usually like one by one or word by word. And I'm like, I don't want to wait. I want to start reading to keep it in pace with the game's dialogue. So I'm reading as the letters are coming up. And if you watch some episodes of Okami, I catch myself every once in a while either saying the wrong word because I sight read it wrong, or I just like am not ready to read the next word until it comes up. So you get weird pauses in the dialogue. But I just accept it for what it is.
Plow through.
Yes. Sometimes I'll wait though. Some of the text crawling in Okami is slow as shit.
See, that's why I love relying on editing, because in the moment I don't have to be good. When I'm editing, I could take all the time I need to make it not shitty.
Yeah, that ain't happening on my channel. My channel
love editing.
I love editing too. I just haven't done it in a really long time. I'm gonna have to do it if I let's play like Bug Fables or something, because those JRPGs just have too much backtracking to not edit out. But for a game like Shadow of the Colossus, nah. We're taking that shit raw. The raw
Raw
file.
dog in the game.
I don't like that term you just used, but sure. Take the raw file, and that's going up. Also, it's weirdly enough, it's kind of stress-free if you do it that way. Just kind of like, you don't worry about the problems with it. You just have fun, record it, and then you upload it. Don't think about it too much. And I found that works really well for me.
Yeah, I could probably get in that groove too, but I've gotten so used to just thinking, oh, well, this part had a lot of dead time, or I really fucked up just saying a bunch of things really good, but got it better on the second try, so I can fix that in post.
That's fair. That therein lies, though, the exact difference between our channels, because we're going for two very different goals, you know what I mean? Yours is for the quality of the content, you know? You want to make it really well edited and everything, get the viewer to laugh and have fun, and I love that. Like, that's what the competitive coffee channel is for. But my channel is specifically based around relaxation, taking your time with things, letting the sound play out. I mean, I wanted to make content for people to sleep to, so the fact that Kira listens to it as background noise fucking destroys me, but it's what it was made for, so I mean...
I get you.
Don't smiley face at me, Kira. I will fucking demolish you. Hello, SP. Welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a warm beverage of your choice or an ounce of tea. Hope you enjoy the sounds of Mario Galaxy. Nah, but really, though. It's a lot of fun. I love your content, so.
Thanks.
No shame.
Yeah, been at it for a while, since 2014.
Bro. You're killing the game. I think... Oh boy, I think I've been Let's Playing... Well... Oh my god. Yes, this horse has feathers, that is true. If I were to timeline my video career, that'd be like 2009 I started my first channel. I made random ass videos, but then I saw Nintendo Capri Sun and I decided to do a Mario World Let's Play. It was shit, and all of those videos are taken down, so don't try looking for them. And then I decided to move over into a new channel to start things fresh. I did that until 2013. So 2009 to 2013, I did Let's Plays on that channel. And then after that, I moved to a new channel, which was my Level 0 account that I used to do these streams on. That I did Let's Plays for a little bit on that, but decided I didn't want to do that anymore. After I did that, I moved on to streaming and became more of a speedrunner, streamer type, more speedrunning. And I did that until 2015. And then after that, I kind of stayed away from video making until 2018, when we started doing competitive coffee. And now I'm back to doing this again.
It's one hell of a timeline.
It feels fucking wild. Dude, I've been everywhere on the internet. That face when still waiting for Persona 4 Episode 8. No. So the fact that you've been able to do it this whole time on one channel is fucking incredible to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it, for sure.
You should be. 100%. Full send. Good stuff.
The VR chat series is my pride and joy right now.
Dude, I imagine, yeah.
And even though I've only got one episode of it out, the new series that Kira and I are doing, of course, is another big favorite of mine.
Yeah, the amount of editing you're putting into that is crazy.
Yeah, it sucks because it's going to be difficult getting those videos out. But
Because they're huge, right?
they're massive.
Yeah.
That first episode was 2 hours condensed into one.
Wow.
But I just can't like justify uploading a whole video unedited, since it's what I haven't done with the channel since its conception.
That's crazy.
Like, everything has to be touched up in some way.
That's amazing. I hope one day I'll get to do something like that with you. Maybe or maybe not. I don't know. Question
Oh,
mark.
well, I mean, I'm always down for some ideas.
It's always a joy just rewatching a bunch of your videos. Yeah, Nathan's videos are great. We're kind of expert of custom avatar. What do you mean, Yoshido? How did you upload it? Got error that says custom avatar unit 3D does not exist. You might not have all the things you need in order to upload your avatar to VR chat. You need the correct version of Unity, which is the newest version that came out, and the correct SPK to go with it in order to upload to VR chat.
You mean SDK?
SDK, my bad. BH, I don't even know how to really even like explain it, because I wouldn't know how to do anything if it weren't for half of the people around me in the VR chat.
Yeah.
VRCA stuff.
We're not experts at all with getting custom avatars to work.
Yeah. Just FAQ and VRC. I don't know. I didn't even know I needed a new SDK and everything until Kira told me, so... But nothing worked. Hello, welcome back. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Glad that you like it.
That subtle, like, pink shading. There's like a dark pink undertone with the shading that I really like.
Thank you. Also, yeah, Dare, please don't post things like that in my chat, like you did when you left. I understand the seriousness of it, but it is not appropriate here. Thank you. It's okay. Just gotta tell you. That's how it be. Unless I read the context wrong, I apologize. But then that is my fault. What? Thank you, Rocky. I appreciate it. Also, welcome back. It's good to see you. We're starting to near towards the end of this thing.
Yeah.
After
You're a bit
5
further
hours.
along than I am.
Really?
Yeah, this is... I struggled with this.
I'm ready to finish this one. Did not expect to be at it for this long, but that's why I wanted to make it one day.
Hmm.
And then the other two, which are only one character, will be on the other day.
Yeah.
Stuff just takes too damn long sometimes. This is why I don't do 3 character commissions anymore.
Don't blame you.
Those were mentally taxing. Because you put your work into it. Thank you. Just ready for Jump Force on Switch? Oh yeah, I forgot that that's a thing.
Ha!
I mean, I suppose I should get it. Just to say I have it. I get like every game on Switch, so...
I don't know how to feel about that game.
It looks like dog shit.
It does. It's just got nothing but the Unreal Engine glitter dumped on it.
I've heard the gameplay's actually pretty alright though. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's literally those old technos you used to see back in the day of, this is what it would look like if Sonic was in the Unreal Engine.
Yeah! I remember seeing that. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Accurate.
We're starting to finally approach the ending of this thing though. Oh my god. Hope y'all have been having a good day. Next week is looking bleak. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's an ominous word to use. Bleak.
Bleak? Yeah. Sorry, about to start an exam that's due by midnight. You got this, bro. Do a phone call interruptions.
Just full concentration mode.
Yeah. That's the way
Home
it be.
stretch.
Yep. Alright, let's throw some Mario Sunshine on.
Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo!
Mejor. Shading and lighting is always so gorgeous. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Just take the compliment.
That does not look good. I just want to compliment my beard. No, Rocky, don't say that. I'll accept your compliment. Shut up. There we go, that's perfect. Sorry for not talking, guys. Hardcore focus while we finish up this picture.
So close.
So close.
Oh, this is dangerous. I'm listening to music that I want to sing to.
I mean, you can do that.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I can't.
Yeah. You can, actually.
No, Kira. No. Do not like the way I'm coloring this. Damn it.
Oh, Bells. Sorry, buddy. Bless you.
Oh,
Something to break the ice a little.
might give you a quick jolt. Is that flirting?
I don't think so. I think it's just friendly banter, is what they've told me.
Ah. Phone.
E.T.
Oh no.
friendly banter is something I specialize in.
Can confirm.
For multiple reasons. Reasons that will not be spoken in this stream. One of those few things I'm willing to share about myself, but not in a public context. I bet I will turn off this stream and I will tell Nathan what it is, and it actually may shock him. It'll be interesting.
I'm just trying to think if it's something you've told me before.
I don't believe I have.
What you hear may shock you.
Number 9 will blow your tits off. Sorry, stream's a bit quiet. Nothing. You already know what it is, actually, Rocky. I'll tell you after. Burger King salads foot. Burger King foot lettuce. What? No worries, Yoshido. Banana.
that works. It's very minimalistic in terms of coloring and shading, but you know, I tried coloring it with more detail and it just got a little overcomplicated looking. Supposed to be just a dumb little comic anyways, so.
Right.
Uh-huh.
We should play Tower Unite together sometime. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if I'm really all that interested in something like Tower Unite.
It's fun. I played it a bit with Zach and Shabs, but we didn't stick with it for very long. I got really pissed at golf.
Somehow, I believe it.
Oh, I need to show you the clip.
I would love to see it.
Then you would understand.
YouTube kicked me out when I got another call. That's weird. I think we're done here.
Ha! We basically finished at the exact same time.
Alrighty then. Let me throw my signature on this thing. Let's do it. It's incredible, honestly. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Looks fucking great, dude.
I'd love to see yours so I can toss it up on stream so everybody can see it.
Oh, sure. Let me... yeah, let me render it out real quick.
Okay. Get my signature on this thing. God, it's late already. Oof.
Yeah, this went on for a while.
Yes, it did. Apologies, everybody. This was a much longer stream than I was expecting. Well worth its time. Thank you. This detailed speech bubbles. Beautiful. Thank you guys. I very much appreciate all the compliments. This was a fun one to work on, even if it did take a long time. But it turned out about as well as I wanted it to. So
Yeah,
let's just
I think it turned out great.
thank you. Let's just hope that the commissioner really likes it.
That's always the hope.
Yup.
Okay.
I'm gonna change this a little bit.
It's show and tell.
Like koala. It does kind of look like a koala, but with a really long tail. Let's see. This is what this is what Nathan's been working on all stream, so you guys can check it out. There you go. I'm in love with this. that expression at the end is wonderful. That is perfect. Wow. Everything about this is just so perfect.
Thanks.
Love the speed lines. That's fucking great.
Shink!
That face just says everything. That's great. I love this. Good job, dude.
I'm glad. Thanks.
It looks fucking beautiful. Can't wait for that one to fucking ride the Twitter likes, dude. That's a good one.
I'm just gonna call it that thing that cats do.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna end off here. It's been a long stream, so that is gonna be it. We're gonna be heading out here. Nathan, thank you for accompanying me today. I really appreciate it.
Oh, thanks for having me. This was a
lot
great
of fun.
time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm sure I'll invite you again sometime.
Hell yeah.
So, take care, everybody. Have a wonderful day. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate it. Love having your company. Please take care of yourselves and peace.
Goodbye.
See y'all.